Okay, so we're technically a minute early, but we're getting this ball rolling because I didn't want to sit here and wait a minute for actual start time to hit. Because let's be real, does it really matter if 1 minute passes or not? I'll give you a hint, probably not. So, you may or may not remember from last time that a lot happened to our boy here, Ari. Specifically, his sister got cursed with Pig Latin. That was a whole thing that happened right at the beginning of the game. He's been getting ignored by basically everybody. His words overridden by what everybody else decides is true for him. It's a whole thing. And in order to get rid of the curse on his sister, his family basically shoved upon him the responsibility of taking on Stan, the evil king, who now lives inside Ari's shadow. Seems like a bit of an awkward connection there, huh? But it's been working out for him so far, because in his travels to go subjugate the other quote-unquote false evil kings that we realized exist because of the map of evil kings that someone back in town in our original town gave us. Specifically, I believe it was the Ringmaster. Keep him in your mind, by the way. Just don't question why, just keep him in your mind. Because he disappears a bunch, so, you know, maybe he's up to something, maybe he's off doing things, who knows. But over the course of our seeking the other evil kings, we've defeated the sewer evil king with the help of Rosalind, that you see there. A hero whose shadow got turned pink, so she is stuck running around with a parasol at all times to try to hide that so she doesn't continue being, unfortunately, a laughingstock of the hero business. She's also not as effective as everybody seems to think around here, so it's kind of not shocking that she gets made fun of, even though she does good work in our hands. She just makes some very interesting decisions now and then. But yeah, oh, and the whole pink shadow thing is the side effect of Stan fixing our sister's shadow. Her shadow also got turned pink, and Stan is responsible, of course, for Rosalind's pink shadow, which is a source of conflict between those two constantly, and Ari is forced to be caught in the middle because of being attached to Stan now. Kissling is a bit of a weirdo. He claims to be researching ghosts, but we've not really seen him do anything effective with regard to that. He's also been kind of weird toward all the girls, so there may be a whole thing with him on that score. Also, don't think too hard about the very wide old age range we've got going on in this team. Just don't worry about that. It's fine, probably. But after dealing with the sewer evil king, we've continued our travels and also defeated a fish claiming to be another evil king, and based on the fact that Stan stole power from it, it more than likely was in fact another evil king somehow, who had kidnapped the princess, who had kind of just walked in there on her own, and the fish just decided, you know what, this seems fine, you can stay there. And then almost decided to keep the princess because Rosalind thought the fish was going to ask for a ransom and everything, and ended up giving him the idea because of that. So that's a whole thing. But now that he's defeated, the princess was freed, which is why we're back in our starting town, because she wandered her way over here after we rescued her, and was since hanging out in Ari's house until we just came and picked her up now, and we're on a whole other adventure because of that. And that brings you back up to speed with what's going on, more or less. Like, is this a very truncated version of it? Absolutely. Does it make sense? Only partially. So that's basically where we're at right now. And if I press square, Stan will tell us what we're supposed to be doing right now. Damn, why do I, the evil king, have to travel followed by a hero, a scholar, and a damn princess? You're too easy on them. I hate you, slave. Thanks, Stan. Very helpful. Yeah, square is a dedicated stand button. You will just have him pop out and yell about things. Sometimes helpfully. Other times, like that, maybe not so much. I know we're still on track for defeating the evil kings, I just don't remember where we're going. In Madrill, I hear the ghosts and heroes are working together. It's the end of the world. Scary, seriously. I'm glad that it was born in Tenel. Good for you, scary guy. He was the one who tipped us off that the Ringmaster had the map of evil kings. This is Julia. This is the one Ari liked. Who liked him back, but only because he was a complete pushover, and now that he's not a complete pushover anymore, she kind of hates him. She's kind of a piece of work that way. Oh, there's a whole new thing going here. So you're some macho tough guy now? Going further and further away from my ideal. I was thinking of reconsidering for a little while. What's the supermodel over there? I'll speak up. Who is she? You know, you just kind of looked vaguely over there. I don't really know which one you're talking about. But based on Ari's reaction, I would presume Julia was looking at the princess. But I feel like it's a safer response to just not with that. And you know what? Nah, we're just gonna blow this off. Fuck you. How could you say that? All along I thought you had a crush on me. I did until you turned out to be a total bitch. You didn't waste any time, huh? I leave you alone for a moment and you fall for the first girl you... So you're that type after all. What's wrong about you? Whoa, how selfish. So this is what humans are really like. The very fabric of human nature is evil. Evil and egotistical. Ari, why are you doing this? Why do you need to play tricks with your shadow? I told you, I don't like that kind of man. Well, boo-hoo for you. Play tricks with your shadow? These villagers here, they conspire to infuriate me. It's a young lady. Ari's not the kind of person you described. You've known him long enough to know that, right? This person is indeed the princess. Ari's here to protect her with us. Please understand, okay? I don't want to hear any excuses. I give up. I do not comprehend what this country girl is so upset about. I have not a clue. There, country girl. Cool down your temper. Would you like a cow? You have no right to call me a country girl. Ever. Even though it's true. Man. So that's a whole thing. Ari's quite a lot going on, it seems. Quite a busy social life here, huh? You could say that. What is that young lady mad at? Ari said nothing at all to make her mad, I believe. Well, no, she is justified in being mad at him to a certain degree, but she's also the one who fucked up to begin with by basically just verbally slapping him in the face and then booting him in the ass on the way by. Like, it really wasn't great. You know, you can't really blame somebody who moves on when you're the one who pushed them out. Like, yes, it's not great that they move on quickly. That may have been a hint of disloyalty from the word go, but neither side's good in that scenario is kind of the point I'm trying to get at there. Actually, I should pop to the circus tent, probably. Because the circus tent has our warp at it. And what I'm gonna do, I think, is use that warp to go back to Madrill slightly faster. And from Madrill, I'm gonna check the tree stump again. I know I keep checking that tree stump, and I'm sure it's probably gonna activate way later than I think it does, but I feel compelled to keep an eye on it. Oh, I got jumped as I was teleporting. Okay, sure. If these onions want to get peeled, we can rip them up too. That's fine. Oh, for anybody on the stream side, one quick advisory, there may be more interruptions today than usual. is I'm going to have to manually deal with bots today because Seribot got suspended again for some stupid reason. Because God forbid Twitch ever let us have nice things. So, don't be surprised if there are more pauses for me to reach over and deal with things like that. If we even end up having any of those bots show up, which I anticipate we will. Is we can't go a day in this day and age without bots showing up to be annoying. You know, despite the fact that Twitch is supposed to be taking care of that problem, they instead get rid of the thing that's taking care of the problem instead. Yeah, you'll notice that teleport didn't take us very far. That red dot in the upper left is where we just came from, and now we're down here at the bottom. Like I said, not a huge jump. Not even really entirely sure why that teleport even exists, but it is slightly faster. So I will absolutely make use of anything that is any faster, where I can. Is we already are going to have a long enough road getting through this, so I'm not going to extend it any more than I have to. Hopefully that sentence makes sense. And one other thing is the voice acting may fall apart here and there today a little bit. Not intentionally, but it may get a little bit bleh because I have been extra congested today. I've got it under control at the moment, but it may rear its ugly head again as today goes. So I think it's just one of those bad allergy days. I otherwise feel perfectly fine. If anything, I actually feel better than I have in a little bit here. So that's the bright side to that. Just a matter of crossing our fingers and hoping that the good part of it holds. Is while we're doing the running around, I may as well give you all a quick life update bit here. I actually seem to have the acid reflux problem I was dealing with for a while mostly under control. The ultra scary big tree hole is ahead. It must be full of scary ghosts. Don't loaf around here. You best go home. Now, go quick. You never know what might happen. You never know. So I guess this is still nothing. Okay. Can't blame a guy for trying. So I'm just endlessly curious about what's going on with the spooky tree. Oh. What that tells me is we probably have to go into the back of Madrill's sewer. Because, as I've been turning it over in my head, I remember now that the other thing we were told other than the princess running off to Tennel is we need to go have a look at the back of Madrill's sewer. Which Madrill Sewer we fought the Sewer Evil King in. But we didn't go very far in there to get to the Sewer Evil King. They were just chilling right at the bottom of the ladder basically when we came down. And we did find that there were a bunch of gates down there when we went to look there before finding the princess. So it seems like a safe bet that that's our next port of call. Both because the characters discussed it on our way after the princess, and because of the simple fact of it makes sense for that to be the follow-up. Now, there is one thing that may cause this not to work, and that may be that the sewers are much later. Like, delving into them properly is much later. But I have no other plot lines that I can think of off the top of my head to chase at the moment. Yep. Hey, Circus boy, I heard you saved the day. That's great. I'm real impressed. On the other hand, look at the other heroes. Well, you've heard of the Heroes Club, right? Rumor has it they've got a cozy relationship with Mr. Big Ink. Do you know what I mean by a cozy relationship? That means that they're doing bad things by sticking together. The problem is that this Mr. Big Ink is run by ghosts. You see the problem too, don't you? Doesn't it reek of evil deeds? I smelled the rat right away. They're symbiotic, like an arsonist and a firefighter. They seem to be using each other to exchange information on artifacts, precious stones, etc. Do you know what that means? It means that the ghosts and heroes who we think are enemies are working together to extort money from us. I don't like this one bit. No, I don't. What? They're into evil deeds on their own? And I didn't even know about it? I'm jealous. Oops, that's right. I forgot about this guy. So this guy's not a cheap trick or anything? Why, you boy, you're in it together with ghosts too, aren't you? He's not really a ghost. Don't you mix me up with lower beings such as those ghosts. My, this ghost got an attitude. What's going on, boy? I'm just beginning to respect you too. Tell me what the heck's happening. Stop. Like the boy says, this guy's not a ghost. This guy is, well, how should I explain this? Never mind, I don't want to hear any excuses. I'm disappointed in you, boy. Well, so long. Man, what a letdown. I can't even trust my own instincts anymore. You just keep those eyes peeled, bud. It'll be okay. Oh, it's you guys. I didn't think you should hang out here. There's a strange rumor going around. They say that Mr. Big Ink and heroes like you guys are in a cozy relationship. I don't understand what a cozy relationship is, but it's bad, right? Everyone says heroes and ghosts have some deals going on under the table to make us suffer. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what everyone in town says. You guys are members of the Spotted Cat team. Don't you dare make trouble for the folks in town, okay? Mr. Big Ink, he said. They're up to some fun without telling me, eh? How dare they? That guy's a ghost too, right? And it's even worse. People in this town will be suspicious. You better hide that guy in front of people. Well, so long. I tell you, you better not do anything bad. What are you gonna do? Stop me, Dill? See how well that works out for you. Now, we did see the Mr. Big Ink building when we were in here before. Also, does the princess count as a party member? No, I didn't think so. But I wanted to check. I just wanted to save along the way as well, so that we don't have to worry about anything going wrong now that we're here, causing us to have to run all the way back. We won't worry about who loves us the most right now. Pretty safe to say it's probably still Rosalind, but it might be the princess. It definitely isn't Julie. Not after that last moment we just had. You two probably don't have anything useful to tell me. I need to remember where the Mr. Big Ink building is, because presumably we have to go in there if we're not going in the sewers. And what may very well happen is it may spit us out in the doctor from before. Who are you guys? Heroes? Beats me. Shoo! Shoo! Oh, wait. What are you doing just standing out in front here? Oh, you came about the rumors. If that's the case, then sorry. I can't give you any answers. I'm under no obligation to answer you. If you want to know something, why don't you concentrate all your energy into finding out? You are heroes, after all. You should have no problem saving yourselves. Yeah, you know what? That definitely sounds like somebody's up to no good. But if we can't go in through the front door, well, we all know the best way to sneak into anywhere, right? Through the floor. And how best to break through the floor somewhere than by going down to the sewers. They gotta have toilets in there somewhere. We may have to break some internal plumbing, but, you know, wouldn't be the first time. Certainly won't be the last time either. Yeah, we had the Sewer Evil King fight right here. Literally just a foot into the building, pretty much. Alright, there was a save point and a heal point right here. I didn't even have to deal with the dialogue at the hotel, but it's fine. You never know, the emulator might crash at any moment. Which, speaking of the emulator, I did put it back on the settings I had last time, but I could not, unfortunately, find any settings to really adjust any further to make it run any better. Okay, none of the grading moves, so it's not the sewers. The sewers are not the answer, I guess. Or at least not yet. There may be more I have to do before the sewers activate properly. So much for that cunning scheme. I don't see any reason to contact Stan right now, because I feel like he's not going to be able to tell me anything useful yet, because not much has happened. He'll probably just complain. Well, I guess with trouble in town, maybe we should actually talk to the other Spotted Cat team members and see if they have useful information. But one way or the other, we'll just ask around town and see if anybody has something useful to say. Looks like they finally cleaned up the junk that was blocking the street. The waste management crew here works so slow. What they really should have done was to get Maggie and the gang to clean it up. Everyone knows who did it. Honestly, I thought they did clean it up. Call me the Wandering Peddler. These products are my pride and joy. I've collected them from all over the world. Ooh, you know what? I'm fine with you calling them your pride and joy because you have things that are better than what I have. Therefore, you're my best friend. We could get a weapon for Rosalind. We can actually get a book for Tisling here. Better armor for everybody. I don't have enough money for this. Bunch of cures. We do have some guidance jewels, so I don't really need that. Like, I don't super need better weapons because we've been trashing everything we've been fighting. But obviously I'd want better gear. Like, what's the point to an RPG if you're not buying better gear when you can, right? Right. Okay, that's for LP, so we probably want to keep that. Recovers question mark LP. Interesting. I guess that's why it's called a Wimberry. Well, we're guaranteed to still have Ari no matter what happens. So let's go ahead and upgrade Ari's weapon first. Like, he just seems like the correct choice to make best as possible right off the top. That is the... Oh, that also gives luck. Or maybe the Nameless Sword was dropping my luck. One or the other. Durable outfit just gives 2 more defense, nothing too crazy. And now we'll sell that. And see what we can make happen here. The answer is not much, because that was worth fuck all. So I guess we're holding off on buying gear for anybody else, because none of that was worth anything. Yeah, you're the guy I bought stuff from before. Yeah, because that's where we got the ordinary sword and the clean outfit from. You do still want the fruit knife, but you're only gonna give me 400 for it. I could try telling him I won't sell it and see if he, like, raises the price. Is we do have gear to buy. That might be worth our while. You know what, let's give it a shot. Worst case, he will just be pissed and not work on that. Okay, same dialogue either way. Useless information. Don't know why 2 out of 3 dialogues have the same result, but it's fine. Yeah, even with the weapon upgrade, there's not that much of a disparity between Ari and Rosalind. Obviously, there's going to be a disparity between them and Kisling as far as attack goes, because he's just a magic user primarily, so that's still fine. Yeah, we'll just work with that until we make some money then. So you're there, which means I think this was where our other teammates were. No, this is the house with these two. Dill, what, are you gone again? What's wrong with my child? I wonder how long he'll keep tagging along with Maggie. This is not good. Certainly, traditionally in Madrill, folks on the first level and the rich folks on the second level have not gotten along. Oh, right. He's still babbling about the same thing he did before. Complaining about the kids splitting into the 2 gangs. That's been a thing since we arrived here in Madrill to begin with. Oh, there's a whole thing happening here. I like Maggie, but I like Linda too. I kinda like Rosalind too. Why, thank you, Toby. Oh, now my face is like burning. This is like getting weirder. Like sort of happy weird? What's going on? Why is everybody lined up side by side? This is how we talk in this world, Marlene. You probably noticed by now. What did this child do? Your Highness. This is Toby from the Spotted Cat team. He's been helping us out. Toby, is it? I appreciate your help. I am Marlene. Go on, Toby. Introduce yourself. You can do that, can't you? Too weird. This is, like, too weird. This is, like, too much for Toby. Psst. What is the matter? What is wrong with this boy? Oh, Your Highness, I believe he's just overwhelmed by your beauty. I'm sorry, Toby, but I was born beautiful. I can do nothing to change it. It's most unfortunate. The nerve of her. Weird. Well, that happened. Since there was a cutscene here, maybe something important's on the other side of this door, but I seem to recall that this was just the secret entrance to the Spotted Cat hideout. Otherwise known as we just walk across these pipes and get to the other part of town, which we've already been to because we can just walk here now. So that's not helpful. When in doubt, open every door and eventually we'll figure out what's going on here. Cozy relationship between the Heroes Club and the Ghosts? That's truly unacceptable. Why do humans want more money than they're worth? All they do is end up being crushed by the weight of money. Oh, what a pity. As a public servant myself, I'm truly ashamed. We must lose no time in finding out the truth and pursuing the responsible party. Until that happens, I'll quit drinking soda. No, I won't even have a drop of that stuff. How much I bet in the previous language that was alcohol and they changed it to soda? So either way, quitting soda is not a bad thing. I say as one who has mostly cut it out. It has improved me quite a bit to not have that anymore, even if it is nice to have from time to time. I don't remember this bunch. Did I ever come in and talk to y'all? Maybe I did. Dear love, ho, this is my most beloved gear. Her name's Ondine. Look at her exquisitely rugged edges. But I cannot clean out the lint from this groove no matter how I try. Oh, my poor darling Ondine. Who am I? Guess by my silhouette. No, I won't do that. You can see me anyway. I'm the self-professed gear expert. Here in Madrill, we have countless gears, but they were not made by us. All gears, no, the entire town was left behind from an ancient time called the Pre-Age period. But nothing is known. Nothing about the Pre-Age period is known to us. That's why we're attracted so much to our gears, our mysterious objects. Gear love! Good for you. Welcome to the Gear House. This is the house for people who want to kiss gears, hug gears, love gears, and marry gears. Password to Gear Love. Couldn't have possibly guessed what the password was at all, no. Not in the slightest. I wonder if I'm lost in some really freaky place. I can't handle it. How do these people around here do it? Carefully? Not thinking about it, probably? You know, either or. Maybe both. Either I just neglected to go in there, or nobody was in there, or the door wasn't open, or something before, because I genuinely don't remember that bunch existing at all. And I feel like I would have remembered. Alright, this is the shop. Well, since we can't go into Mr. Big Ink, it might not be a bad idea to go look in on the heroes themselves. Though they were all kind of weird to begin with, when we talked to them before. Now there's a bunch of people in here right now. Hey, what's with the rumor? Seriously, a cozy relationship? Come out. Whoever's in charge, I'll slap your forehead 15 times. Come apologize in front of us. Hey, you better come up with a good excuse, or else I'll slap both of your wrists 23 times each. You've been exposed, you. You don't think you can get away with it? Why, you will kick your butt. Good for you. Oh, so one incident after another. I'm so nervous. You can almost hear my heartbeat. There's trouble in the Heroes Club in the back. Boy, are we in a mess. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a nightmare tonight. Oh, good. Thanks for telling me there's trouble in the Heroes Club. That tells me that I'm probably going the right way. There's big trouble. Big trouble. It had to happen while I was dozing. I mean, not paying attention. This is outrageous. Why do these troubling incidents keep happening to me? I thought all my troubles were over last year. I hear there's already an uproar in front of the club. If that's true, there's no stopping it from becoming major news. Bad rumors will be spread throughout this town. About this town, even. There's something, that's something I want to avoid at all costs, no matter the consequences, especially in the light of my election. Oops, there's lines from the desk on my face. No, I mean, there's deepened thoughts. Yes, certainly, that's it. So everyone, please keep this a secret. And yes, let me give you this, my name card. Come see me if you need me for anything. Let's deal with this in a positive manner. We'll keep it confidential, okay? Okay. It's okay card. Okay, so I've got the card of two different town managers now. The first one being Ari's father, and now this guy. I'm assuming collecting those will do something. I still feel the presence of an evil king in this town. My instincts have always been right. I wonder if the cozy relationship scandal was caused by this evil king. No, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. If it's true that the club and ghosts had joined hands to rake in profit, I'd be aiming my own sword at my own people. This presence I continue to feel, I wonder where it could be. Have you tried looking in Mr. Big Ink? Also, I somehow completely missed the fact that it's called the Royal Braveheart Salon. Huh. Somehow, the townsfolk look at us heroes different. It's an odious feeling. Have you considered that maybe you're the odious one, like your name tag says? Perhaps it's better that I leave this town for a while. That would be good for everybody, probably. Yikes. Here they come in a horde, never lifting a finger to aid justice, but always the first to demand it. Want to know the truth of the rumor? Well, I'd like to find out myself. Help, what do we do? Leader, leader! He's having a bit of a moment. Let's just leave him to it. I'm sure he'll be fine. So, we learned a lot, but not at the same time. Specifically, we learned that at the very least, the heroes around here have no idea about what's going on. But that would not be out of character for a situation where the higher-ups are making the deals behind closed doors. Because more often than not, obviously, the grunts at the bottom have no fucking idea what's happening, no matter what's going on. So, kind of still where we started here to a certain degree. But we did learn that there's at very least nobody at the Heroes Club that knows what's going on. There's the cat. Meow meow, say whatever. Why does an innocent cat have to be involved? I'm embarrassed my dad's like this, but actually he's a pretty good guy. It's just that yesterday Robert came to visit and... well, what can I say? I really appreciate my dad. He raised me all on his own as a single father. Oh no, I guess I shouldn't complain to you about it. I know there's a funny rumor going around town, but I don't believe any of it. I trust you, the heroes. Currently having my team members look into it in every possible place. We just can't figure it out. I can't be of any help to you, but please remember that here's a person who trusts you 100%. Well, I'm glad somebody still believes in us, but I have to say that if she's got people looking into it everywhere, why are all of her people still in the same place they were before? Hey, that stupid fool, how dare you say I want to date your daughter? I dare him to ask me again. That idiot will unlock his knees from behind and make him fall on his butt. Hey. Oh, what's this? No more food? Hey, Maggie, go on and buy me some more cheese fries. Anyway, that guy named Robert or whatever, I can't stand him, that idiot. If I see him again, I'll beat the daylights out of him. Yeah, you know, that checks. And I kind of feel like that... Oh, goddammit, I forgot to fix streamer mode again. Hang on. There's always something in it. Oh, speaking of, I did learn that I'm not the only one experiencing the streamer mode problem. apparently other people are also having streamer mode not activating properly when they go live, even though they're connected to Discord. And the only thing I've discovered through talking to other people that are experiencing weirdness with streamer mode is it may actually be tied to Discord activity, weirdly enough. Like, people that I've talked to that don't have activity on, like activity sharing that is, have managed to avoid having streamer mode breaking. Because OBS is currently being detected as a game. I don't know if that's relevant to that situation, but it doesn't seem to be completely irrelevant. You see that strange looking door to the right of the Zinn? That's the automatic vertical transporter. As you probably know, here in Madrill, the town is 2 stories. To get up to the second level, you step into the automatic vertical transporter and up you go. How cool is that? I'm sure it's working now that the Evil King incident's over. Yeah, we already used it before. The customers here care nothing about the rumors in town. Good for them. Me, they call me Mr. Know-It-All. I've never been as furious as I am today. Did you hear about the club's cozy relationship scandal? I've heard about it, but I don't know anything. What you've already heard, but I bet you don't know the whole story. It's like this. Until now, the ghosts had a scheme. Stealing numerous treasures from the general public and important cultural artifacts from the town. And it was the heroes who took these treasures back as they punished the ghosts. The club oversaw the heroes' activity. They distributed rewards among the heroes so that they could have a steady income. But that all turned out to be a mere front. The heroes had always dealt with the ghosts under the table, paying a fixed race. Oh, this is outrageous. Everything was a trick to fool us, the general public. It really hurts to see people who would be virtuous take a fall. Oh, it hurts. Ooh, it hurts. How it hurts. I didn't think that having information could be this painful. Stan, don't come out now. Did you say something? I expect you to explain yourself if you call yourself a hero too. I can't explain myself without evidence. I will find out the truth. I will, no matter what happens. I can't just sit here while the good name of heroes is being disgraced and tarnished. If proof of the hero's guilt or innocence is found, I will take it upon myself to spread the word all over town. Okay, so we have a resource here in Mr. Know-It-All. Well, it looks like this girl Linda's become quite popular these days. Sure, she's cute, but I wonder if I'm jealous. It's not like a hero competing with an idol would do any good. I guess I'm not sufficiently trained. I've got to get with it. Oh yeah, we've been coaching Linda, right? Oh wow. Linda's the best. Linda's popularity is rising. Oh, Linda. Alright, hooray! I'm one step closer to my dream. One day I'll wave a fan and for her on stage. I'll wave it really hard. I'll scream. I'll wave till my arm drops off. I'll scream my head off. Oh, Linda. Oh, Linda, but all the way. So the Linda he's talking about is the girl upstairs. What an oddball getting into her like that. Sometimes people become obsessive fans only during someone's up-and-coming period. I see, so maybe there's something I could learn from this to attract attention from humans. You're not so cute, so I don't know if that'll work for you. What about you, Ari? You have a teen idol you like? I mean, we have been coaching Linda, so I think it's fair to say we like Linda. Oh, already? Now that she's popular? Well, that's okay. It happens to everyone. It's like a rite of passage, especially for boys. Really just hasn't been paying attention to the fact that we've been doing all that work to help her get where she is to begin with, huh? If we didn't, you know, obviously we would have to have had some small connection to begin with in order to care enough to bother helping in the first place. Or in the more accurate case from the player perspective, just hey, what's gonna happen if I do this? Well, Ari, please come see me again. I'll always be waiting for you. Okay, so there's nothing relevant about her right now. Did you hear the weird rumor? You'd better be careful. With so many strange things like ghosts happening in this town. Now the ghosts have apparently joined forces with the heroes. The source of the rumor might be that strange guy I saw named Banton Glin or something, you know. I mean, his name is pretty suspicious to begin with, don't you think? I think I'm right. I'm sure I am. I'm gonna tell everyone. You know, kid, that's exactly how rumors start. Just a thought. Just, you know. Also, pretty sure she's talking about Kissling again. Which, Kissling is weird, so I can't disagree with her on that. Somehow, I'm always out of luck. I just don't get it. I tried this, and it doesn't work out. I tried that, and it doesn't work out. It's like I've completely run out of luck. Does that ever happen to you? You know what I think? I think my life started going downhill ever since I was fired from the research center. That's entirely possible, honestly. One thing goes wrong, and then everything starts going wrong. Let's see, what should I count next? Yes, I'll count some spider eggs and count on the number of spider babies. Oh, I feel something's crawling down my back. How creepy, I've got goosebumps. But look at how many of them there are. There's tons of them. Boy, this is going to be fun. You know, if I come back and you're covered in spider bites, I think we both know why. Maybe the research center's suspicious. This is the train station, and that guy just goes on and on about weird stuff. I'm just not going to deal with him right now. This is the research station over here. Hey, what do you guys want? Oh, everybody's coming in on this one, so maybe this is actually where we're going now. You can't come in unless you've got business here in the research center. Or are you saying that you have some business? Hey, is that you, Dr. Kissling? What are you doing here? Sometimes my fame is too much. They just won't leave me alone. Everyone figures out who I am right away. You're right, that's me. Guten Kissling, 45, a spirited man. What would you'd want to write home about? How do you do? You really that famous? Like, really an important guy? Oh my, I can't believe it. I'm meeting the famed Professor Kissling himself, acclaimed for his Gutenboten experiments. Professor Guten Kissling, welcome to our research center. Oh, well, yes, thank you. His work is hardly significant, I'm sure. My, I see. So this dark thing is your present research subject? This is great, Professor. Really stands out. Fantastic research. What do you think I am, calling me this dark thing and this thing every chance you get? You want me to end your miserable existence now? Hush, keep your comments to yourself. I'll let him go for now, since it looks he's presently into evil doings. Well, what can I say? The path of a researcher is a long and rugged one. It's a tough life. And currently, I'm studying ghosts. In addition, my research subjects include the flutters of my own heart. What? I thought you only studied ghosts. You don't get anything, you washbowl woman. Oh, shut up. That sounds like very fun research. I look forward to the presentation of new papers. Ah, yes, please be on the lookout for it. Oh, yes. If you would please, visit us here at the research center when you make your presentation. Here's the chief researcher's name card. Take it with you, please. Oh, yes, a name card. Why, thank you. Just pass the card to me straight away. That works. The chief researcher would appreciate it, too. So long and good luck, Professor. Good luck to everyone, too. Well, at least they're on our side now? Question mark? Oh, Miss Madrill, not a day goes by without my yearning for you. You're gonna keep being creepy. You've done the same thing every time I've spoken to you. Oh wait, hang on, this is new. Professor Dotton Garling, he was such a nice guy. I'm so thankful. Miss Madrill, I'll be by your side. Kissling, did you do anything weird, or is there somebody using your name? And I don't know why I would ask if Kissling did something weird, because yes, he did. What weird thing he did, I don't know. Hold it right there. Are you people from some research organization? You sure don't look like it. And what? Is that you, Professor Kissling? No, it couldn't be. So you found me out. You're right. Guten Kissling, 45, greater than any being above or below, standing on his own. How do you do? Are you really that famous? Like, seriously an important guy? Why, yes, oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm meeting the famed Professor Kissling himself, acclaimed for his Kissling squid ring theory. Professor Guten Kissling, welcome to our research center. Why, yes, thank you. What, is this quack someone important? Oh my, is this the professor's current research subject? And does this mean that you have already completed your research on dualistic theory? What do you mean calling me a research subject every chance you get? This really just seems like the same dialogue we just had outside a minute ago. You humans can't possibly figure more out. You want me to end you? I should be quiet. I'll let him go for now, since it looks like there are no evil doings here at the center. Well, what can I say? The path of a researcher is a long and rugged one. Yup, it's a tough life. It's hard to get support from people of the type of research that I do. I know what you mean. A life devoted to research is a life of endurance. So, Professor Kissling, I have a favor to ask of you. What is it? Is it my autograph? It's limited 3 per person, you know. Well, I'm embarrassed to ask you, but not only are we low on moral support, but lately we've been short on research funding as well. We'd really appreciate it if you could offer us a donation. Well, yes, let's see, being an academic person, I have little attachment to monetary matters and would like nothing more to give you a donation. However, my own research requires money and I wouldn't mind having more either. That being the case, sorry, I was wondering if you could spare them some money. I'll give him 50 bucks. Oh, thank you. You look like a smart boy. Would you like to devote your life to research at our center in the future? At any rate, thank you, thank you. We can now afford to proceed a bit further with our research. Don't mind it. I'm happy for you. Are you responding to the thanks? Are you actually donated? One evil research and are soliciting money from my slave. The center certainly has promise. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from me giving them 50 bucks, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, you mean you might donate me even more money? I don't have 500, but sure, have another 100. Thank you, thank you. We can now afford to proceed a bit further with our research. Oh yes, I may have something for you. This is it. It's only a test product, but I believe it might prove useful. And this is why I donated, because I figured they would give me something. Though I admittedly figured I was gonna have to, like, reach a threshold for it, but I guess that was a threshold, question mark? Did I miss the fruit using bottle? Yeah, there it is, it's a usable item. Petal of ice inside. Attack with ice, minus 10 HP. Okay. Yeah, you want 1,000, I don't have that. Well, of course, sigh. It's hard to get people's support for research. I assume probably if I give each of them the highest amount they can get, they'll give me something cool. You want 1,000 or 5,000, I don't have that. So we found a way to blow away our money randomly, I guess. Yeah, you want 1,000 or 5,000 as well. Do they just all... I guess they're all the same person mechanically. Even if they're not the same person physically. Hard to say. And I assume that triggered either by having Kissling on the team or by having the card or both. So it looks like up here might be useless to our cause. Wait, hang on. It looks suspicious. Let me check inside for you. Yeah, because he can just slip under the door. I hit the doormat. The unsuspecting resident won't be able to scrape the dirt off his shoes when he comes home. Thanks, Stan. Stan doing great work as always. Oh wait, it's you. That daddy turned me down. I come home and the doormat's gone. When it rains, it pours. What's going on? I'm totally depressed. Is it my bad luck today? Is it because of my blood type, horoscope, palm reading? Could it be because you were being a piece of shit earlier? Why I'm blue? Deepest blue of blue. Ooh. Blue. No, not them. Your hair is kind of blue too, you know that? Why did it have to be like this? I shouldn't have been so stubborn, really. Yeah, now you're starting to realize the problem, yeah. Whisker Mullen, spotted cat, rats. I didn't mean to do this. What am I gonna do now? Have you tried apologizing when her dad isn't around and just being a better person for a while and see if that turns things around for you? Just a suggestion. Oh. Guess causing trouble for him was the only thing we were doing here. And you know what? I'm kind of down for that. Anybody who runs off with somebody's cat as a way of trying to fight back is definitely deserving of getting fucked with, in my mind. So we've simultaneously accomplished a lot and not here. Maybe we just check back at the building now? Now that we're running out of other avenues to approach, perhaps? Nope, he still says the same thing. You know, you're not really, like, blocking the door. I can just walk around you. So apparently it won't let me open the door anyway, but you know. Oh, wait. Maybe this sewer hatch is the one I need. No, this was the one we came out of when we snuck past the other place. That's where we popped out of when we got past the pipes and such that got laid out in the way during the whole gang war. Well, I say gang war, but really it wasn't that significant. Anybody in here? There's gotta be somebody somewhere that'll point us in the right direction. It's just a matter of finding them. Yeah, this is where the whole gang situation got sorted out because we kind of pushed the rival gang into a corner. Because we can solve block puzzles. And yes, that was their grand scheme, is a 3-block puzzle. We were all very impressed. And by very impressed, I mean, no, not in the slightest. Yeah, this is the other end of that thing over there that we were just in. Yeah, you don't have anything useful to say. Actually, he might. Like, I ran around and talked to other people. Maybe now the sewerage guy will be useful to me. Maybe he'll open the gates down below for me or something. Nope. Useless. Because you would think the sewer bureau would be where we'd want to be because of the fact that we want to get into the back of the sewers. But apparently, I'm barking up the wrong tree with that thought. Just gonna turn my fan on because it is getting a little warm. Go ahead and head that off at the pad. Get a load of this guy. You guys are heroes. Must be tough with all the rumors. I hear the rumors got started by Mr. Big Ink itself. Who would have guessed? But this is top secret information. I don't believe rumors. I only believe what I see with my eyes. So that's sort of why I say that there are UFOs and aliens. I believe because I saw. It's very substantiated. Very useful. I've been tricked by Mr. Big Ink. I'm going away on a trip. Please don't look for me. So that's more confirmation that it is Mr. Big Ink that we need to deal with, though. Even if that guy believes in UFOs and things, he's probably not completely wrong. You got anything new, Dill? What? You still hanging out here? I like you guys, but people start suspecting me, too, if I keep hanging out with you. Sorry, I can't stand up for you guys. Let me alone. Sorry about that. So much for your leader telling you to help us, huh? Great job, bud. Great fucking work. Eventually our investigation will prove worthwhile. You have anything else to say? Nope. You're gonna still talk about breaking his knees? No more fries, so they say. Go buy some more for me, Maggie. Yay. Useless. Completely useless. So I can relate to his interest in fries. I ate burgers today that I made, but I didn't make any fries, and now all I can think about is fries. Now let's try the door again now. Oh, that we've gotten another hint about Mr. Big Ink, I suppose. Aha! That's what we needed. Are you guys heroes? You're gonna put yourself into it, aren't you? With force! Well, of course you are. That's great. So please, step inside. Well, huh. Okay. That was easier than expected. Get a load of the music in here. Man, our middle managers think they can call us whatever they please. I'm so conscious of people's titles in other companies, too. Yes, I know, like high-level public servants and professors. When they become high managers, they no longer kowtow to those people. By the way, did you know our claims manager's apparently got a crush on a hostess at some bar? Yeah, I heard. Heard it's a human gal, too. The hostess supposedly lives on the second level of this town. I see then the bar is on the second level, too. Must be an expensive bar. Guess that means no little managers can go. Well, considering they're referring to people as humans, I'm gonna assume these guys are ghosts, too, then. Yeah, they're just discussing the same thing. There may have needed to be different voices because it may have been different ones talking there, but, well, they didn't have different labels, so I didn't have anything to work with. Yep. We're bullying this guy, huh? Are you here on particular business? I can't let you in here without a proper referral. A referral by an acclaimed politician, a famous scientist, someone like that. Oh, is that you, Professor Kissling? Ha 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 ha! Yes, you've got it right. Guten Kissling, 45, a wandering genius of a scientist and a vessel of the century's most intelligent brain. How do you do? Oh, I beg your pardon, but I'm sorry. I can't let you in here even if you are Professor Kissling himself. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Please leave us. So, some famous person you are, oh mighty great Professor Kissling. We've got a princess right here. And you're not counting that as a politician good enough for anything? You know, we have a professor, a princess, a hero, and I've got a spooky Shadow King. And none of these are good enough to get past you, huh? How about the swords? Are the swords good enough to get past you? Because I, for one, wouldn't mind just stabbing you and chucking you down these stairs. Wouldn't really hurt my feelings at all. What? You let us in easily at the entrance, but now you're making us wait here? How annoying. Why not get rid of this nuisance by force like we do ghosts? I don't understand why we cannot. I mean, technically we can, because you're a princess. You could just pardon us after we murder this man. That's what I'm saying. I'm liking you a little bit better right now. First they let us in with no questions asked, then they block our way. Typical of a corporation, and yet, I think the people blocking our way are just doing their daily job. While the man in black at the door is under different orders. So then who gave the order to the man in black to let us in? I've got to find this out. I've really got to find out. Seems like there's nothing up there. Well, yes, nothing up there as I go down the stairs. Yes. Are you here on any particular business? I'd like to go upstairs. I'm sorry, but we can't let you in without a referral letter or a name card from someone. Also, when you need to show someone something, please use it in front of them, please, and thank you. Never mind, that's not important. Anyway, please leave us. That's what I assumed I needed to do, but I wanted to poke him some more. Now, the question becomes... Yeah, it's probably the research company card. But I'm gonna show them a bunch of cards and just see what happens here. Obviously not the gaudy card, because he probably won't care about that. But how about Dad's card? Will you take that? Oh, this name card is, I see a section chief at the Tenel Village Hall. And who's this person on the name card? A name card belonging to someone in this town is one thing, but a name card from a neighboring village hall, please leave us for now. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna take that one very seriously, but I was curious to see how much he was gonna make fun of it. It's not as funny as I'd hoped. There's the A It's Okay card, the town manager card. Let's see if that gets us through. Oh, please forgive us. You've been referred by the town manager. Someone from the second floor will be right with you. Please come up this way, through the stairs. Wow, that actually worked? I thought it was gonna be the research card that worked. Well, never mind. Guess we don't get to find out what the dialogue for the other ones are. So, considering they didn't let us through by having Kissling here, they probably weren't gonna take the research card seriously either. Am I gonna have to go another floor up through you? Or can I go this way? I can go this way. We'll deal with him in a minute. And nope, they're still mumbling about the same stuff again. Not gonna lie, I can relate. Back in my time in retail, managers were always the worst thing. And speaking as one who the managers were foolish enough to confide their bullshit in a lot, man, did I hear a lot of things from those managers about literally everybody. They were kind of shit, not gonna lie. Hello, thank you for coming. What is your business here? I'd like to go further up, please. The upstairs, I'm sorry, but... No, it's not that I don't believe you. Well, I must say, we'd feel safer if you had a referral from one other person, but... What do you say? Do you have a referral letter or a name card from someone else? If you don't, I'm terribly sorry, but we'd like you to leave for today. Well, I'm glad I did all the legwork ahead of time, because we would be turning around right now. I'm assuming Dad's card still won't work, so maybe now is when we use the research card? Because it's official. Oh, please do forgive us. You have been referred to us by the head of the research center. Someone from the 3rd floor will be right with you. Please come up this way, through the stairs. The thing is, I might not have anything for the 3rd floor. We may actually need to go hunt down something for the 3rd floor, if the 3rd floor is not the top floor. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. Maybe there's somebody useful in this office. You know, I feel like I've not gone anywhere. You get the feeling that we're just in an infinite loop and guys just putting on like slightly different mustaches and voices to fuck with us. Yep, they're saying the exact same things. You ever got the feeling you're being swindled? 'Cause I sure do. Fairly constantly. Oh, hello everyone. How are you? Well, what is your business here? Oh, he is the claim department manager, so that's a bit better. I'd like to go upstairs. Upstairs? Well, that may be difficult unless you have a referral from a special person. Could you please leave now? I'm sorry. I'm running out of name cards to show you, but, how about this one? What? Whose name card? Sorry, but we can't let you upstairs without a proper referral. What? This name card belongs to the hostess at the Mirage. Aha! Remember what they were saying downstairs about the claim department manager having a thing for the hostess. That's why I used her card here. It even has her cell phone number. Oh, please, I beg you, may I have this name card? Oh, please, may I keep this name card? I'll take you upstairs. Please, I'll personally take you upstairs, so please? Yeah, sure. She was being kind of creepy on me, so you know what? You have fun. Oh, hooray! Oh, thank you! I can't believe this! Come this way. Please, go ahead and come upstairs. Now I can use this name card to hit on the hostess! Hip hip hooray! Maybe I did a bad here, but honestly, if she's hitting on a 16-year-old, maybe she deserves the creepy old man hitting on her. Now, I can't help but notice, though, that we're in the exact same situation again, so is there anything useful in here? Or are we doing the same bit again? We're doing the same bit again. Okay, very good. I had to try. I can't believe people actually made it this far. So what's your business? I want to go further up. Upstairs? Well, you know, I can't let you do that, or maybe I just don't feel like it. I don't know who referred you to us, but you should realize by now that you're getting the runaround. I'm telling you to go home just to make it easier on you, okay? So see you later, alligator. I can't believe people actually made it this far. This is getting old. Silence doesn't help. I don't know what business you had here, but go on home. That's the best thing to do, okay? I'm just trying to make it easier on you, okay? I actually didn't have any business here at all. You don't have any business, and you came all the way here. Oh, boy. Well, you're just giving us trouble, then. This is no good. Why don't you go on home now, okay? Just trying to make it easier on you. And I'm actively trying not to make it easier on you, because I've gone through all this shit already. The more I listen, the more frustrating this gets. So why not get rid of this nuisance by force? So this still isn't the right floor, and whoever started this whole thing isn't here either? How many stories is this building anyway? How far do we have to go up to see the most important guy? So just as I suspected, the workers here are a terribly interesting place. Yes, but are they really though? But what if... Kissling, do you have anything useful to add? No, you don't. Of course not. Can I just, like, kick you in your ghost nuts and throw you off the edge here? You know, maybe Stan's got something for this. I told you, don't get involved in that rinky-dink backroom conspiracy. It's none of our business. I mean, Stan's right. This is a waste of our time. But still. Maybe now Dad's card will be useful. Whose name card is this? Sorry, we can't take you upstairs just because someone referred you. What? This can't be. You thought I'd be surprised? Yeah, right. This is just someone's name card from the Tenno Village Hall. That won't do it at all. So, well, so long. Go on home. See you later, alligator. Some attitude he has. He has enough attitude to work retail. You know, she's got the right of that one. Yes, my studies have shown that useless people need lots of red tape to make them feel more important. This looks evil, really evil, so evil I'm jealous. I should be like this. So what do we do? Do you have any ideas, Ari? Let's look for another name card, I guess. Another name card? But whose name card would be effective? Who would have that much authority in this town? What about using my authority? Some authority? You got rejected on the first floor. What about my charm and my magical power? The so-called tempura rice bowl, a highly advanced comic technique. What are you doing your research on? ABC. So far, so good. How about you? Do not make such a racket arguing. I have a name card too. That's it, Your Highness. Could you please give one to that man there with the attitude problem? Did you guys talk it over, huh? This is my name card. Be grateful. What? Be grateful? Yeah, right. What are you, a flower patch? Oh my. Please forgive my rudeness. Princess Marlene, please do forgive me for my recent lack of courtesy. You can tell how sincere I am because of how sincere I sound. That is all right. You were discourteous on a number of occasions, but I grant you my forgiveness. Oh, Your Highness. Wow. So, what do you think? Alright, do you finally have some respect for me? Are you happy that I saved you? You know what, thanks. That was actually helpful. I see, it pleases me that you're happy. Let's move along then. Yes. I'm not happy at all. No, not at all. Now, why didn't this one take her name card out in the first place? You know, that is a good question. We did say we should use the princess's authority from the word go, and yet here we are having waited till the third floor to try that. Oh hey, nobody in the way on this floor. Anybody in here? I guess we're able to just go to the top now. Oh, I guess we're at the top, perhaps. And it's the same guy we were talking to that was talking weird earlier. What? It's that guy again. Oh, Princess, we thank you so much for coming. I'm the chairman of Mr. Big Ink. How do you do? You know, Princess, if you had only introduced yourself from the beginning, we would have been nice to you. It's too late. You must be the guy who's been spreading stupid rumors about a cozy relationship between the heroes and ghosts. What are you talking about? Anyway, Your Highness, I have a business proposal for you. I mean, I would like Your Highness to be our honorary advisor. Of course, you wouldn't turn us down, will you? I decline. I see you're a strong-willed young lady, but this proposal will bring profit to the both of us. It would be very useful for an information business like ours to have the royal seal of approval. That is to your benefit alone. Why should I care? That's right. I'm sure you're thinking unethical money using the princess's name. I'm more interested in you explaining the rude behavior of your underlings. Could you be quiet, woman? You talk too much. Is your heroism all talk too? Whoops, was I being rude? I'm really just giving this guy everything here because look at this guy. You have to give this guy an over-the-top sound. He's just too weird. Now, Princess, please think about this for a moment. You've witnessed the power of our information office operation, given the rumor about the heroes and the ghosts. That wasn't very nice of us, was it? Now, would you like if a rumor spread around the world that you and that kid over there were seen kissing? You wouldn't like it, would you? So you understand now, don't you? My proposal is beneficial to you, Your Highness, and that you wouldn't have to make me your enemy. Well, you know that the townsfolk have seen that kid and Your Highness walking together. It'd be all over the streets. Princess kisses, pushover kid, dirty romantic, and royal juicy. Well, of course, the actual rumor would be more graphic and cruel, but I'm a man of class, so... how perfectly evil. Brilliant, using the threat of social stigma. A subtle but potent attack. Stan would never have thought of it. Hey, what did you say? Shut up, keep quiet. Fine, go ahead and spread your rumor. I will not let your scheme control me. Oh, it appears Your Highness doesn't fully grasp the mechanic of gossip. A kiss never stays a kiss. By morning they'll be saying that the princess is in love with her servant. How cruel. Shut up, it doesn't bother me. That is because Ari and I are truly in love. Is that not right, Ari? What? Silly, the princess is trying to trick him. You've got to play along better. Tis, Your Highness, don't get too serious. I'm only kidding. But it goes to show children are just no fun at all. You can't even threaten them properly. I don't really want to resort to using force, but I must insist on your cooperation, Princess. Eh? I'm the evil king of chairmen. An evolved evil for a civilized age, the age of disinformation. Despite the fancy smoke, he doesn't look at all different, does he? I mean, he does look a bit angrier. Is he really an evil king, Stan? You may be a professor, but you're pretty green with the real thing. Can't you see that his magical power is now increased enough to incinerate the building? Oh, that's not good. Whatever. Come on, everyone, let's get them all at once. Now, wait a second. Let me show you how smart I am. Guys like you just love to brag, and their tales are so repetitive. Some manners, even for a princess. Listen, I'm much smarter than those other so-called evil kings. First, by spreading dishonorable rumors about the heroes, we've made the public turn their backs on them. But public opinion is still not law. An official denouncement by the princess and the people would feel free to act and punish the heroes. This shame and persecution will drive the heroes into hiding. And then we will reveal the location of the evil kings. With no heroes left, the evil kings will have to fight amongst themselves. Then they'll all die, leaving me as the only one. And then the world will automatically be mine. What an intelligent plan. After listening to the whole story, it's a rather pushy plan, isn't it? Right, he's not as smart as he says he is, no matter. Evil King of Chairmen, are you ready to fight my subordinates now? Oh no, I'm the chairman. Until my world conquest is imminent, I remain a dignified figurehead. I make it a rule to leave these trivial matters to middle management. Account managers, section chiefs, and subsection chiefs, and staff leaders. I was half expecting nobody to show up as they were all tired of his shit. Would have been very funny. Whoa, what's this? Negotiate. I mean, fight with them. Everybody dies except for the princess. And yes, that voice change was on purpose to show he was taking us seriously instead of goofing. Seemed like a good point to change him over. Let's fix a thing here. There we go. And now we gotta fight middle management. Something most workers have always dreamed of doing. Plotting Hippo and Walking Scarecrow. We fought Walking Scarecrows before, didn't we? Well, Frost for the Hippos seems like a solid enough idea, because it'll hit both of them. Storm will only hit one, but we may as well blast one of the Hippos and just, like, chew through one of them, pretty much. Ari, do what you do best. Overdrive. Get hyped, kiddo. Fuck him up. We'll throw a burst out and then we'll see where we go from there. If either of the hippos survives, I'll be kind of disappointed, but also not too surprised. The one on the right is the one that got hit with the lightning, but unfortunately we can't pick our target. Oh, he's gonna try to put people to sleep. Oh wow, they blasted Kissling pretty good there and put Rosalind to sleep. Great. Well, that's inconvenient. Kissling, don't die. Go ahead and throw some TIE Fighter lightning at them some more. And we'll just let Rosalind sleep. Yeah, because she gets back up just fine anyways, you see there. So, not really a big deal. Management would be good at putting people to sleep, though. No, because you hit for 30 for both of them, so go ahead and hit them both again. Oh, never mind, one of them's dead. Might have been better off just to hit him then. Oh well. It'll still do 30, which should help clean them out. Go ahead and do Blaze Sword since you're down to one target. Yeah, I figured the Scarecrow would be the last one left. He did survive that, good for him. Well, kind of bad for him, because that means all of us are just going to continue pummeling him until he stops moving. Kissling is just dancing in his sleep, because that's just how he rolls. There we go. I definitely did target prioritization pretty well there, considering the blast from the hippos nearly obliterated Kissling. Yeah, an Awakening Stone from that makes sense. Ah, strong, aren't you? Especially that strange shadow. You're no ordinary shadow, are you? How about joining my company, doing meaningful work? I'll offer you top salary in an office with a view. You clueless businessman. Don't you get it yet? I'm in a different class than you. Evil and chaos, fear and... why did it skip? Whatever. Shush, get serious. In the name of all heroes, the vanguards of justice and peace. Hey, you Ox, you messed up my line. Oh, probably actually was meant to skip him automatically there. For the happiness of all people... Oh. Step back, you evil king chairman. You who aspire to be a sophisticated villain with your housewife lies. But your highness, I was just about to... As long as I am princess, I will not tolerate the existence of such tacky evil. Go, my servants. You're not exactly together now, are you? You need to work as a team. But never mind my lectures. As of now, I've resigned from the post of chairman. I'll have no liabilities whatsoever. So long. I must hurry to the escapeless abyss in the Rumiel Plains. Sorry, gotta run. I don't believe it. He got away. Blast, slave, follow him. He's getting away with my magical power. An escapeless abyss, we'll find him with a map of evil kings. Right, my adventure will miss its climax if I let him get away. Alright, let us follow him. Social damage can control. The rumors won't die until he does. We may have different motives, but the same general idea. Let's get him. Well, I don't care one way or the other, but no one's listening. Then off we go, servants. Yeah, we do have a little bit of a disconnect in the team here, huh? Why are you moving so slow? We're gonna follow that self-professed evil king, are we not? Come along, servants. Huh? What's the matter, Ari? Did you by any chance decide to help me out with my investigation here? My observations indicate that the workers here also seem very interesting. What? No. Oh. What's the matter, Ari? We quickly have to follow that evil king. Or do you know where he's going? Well, we have two options for where he's going. If he went to the escapeless abyss in the Rumiel Plains, then he's either in that tree, or he's in that ruin-looking place that we saw that was blocked by a magical force, or he's lying and he's in the sewer. But he's in one of those three locations, 90% and guaranteed. But you'll notice that each of these evil kings is representative of a different technique, almost. The fish being kind of a brute force, lazy, unsure how to actually go about business method. The sewer evil king just being misguided and trying to rally popular support just through flyers and being loud, essentially. And then here the chairman being subtle to a certain degree, spreading rumors, pulling shenanigans, pulling strings from the shadows. We really are dealing with a more advanced opponent at this point. Not that much more advanced considering he's a big goofball who ran away at the first sign of trouble, but... Let's go ahead and heal and save before we go chasing after him. It wouldn't do to blindly chase him in a wounded state. Not that we were that badly wounded anyway. We also don't have much money, so I can't actually buy better gear still. We made, like, no money out of that endeavor. If anything, if you count the research center as part of that whole exchange, we actually lost money. Not that we needed to give the research center money at all, but presumably it'll end up being useful to us. Actually, wait, no, this isn't Rumiel Plains. Rumiel Plains is the one on the other side. So I do know exactly where he is then. He has to be in the other location. If I end up missing any chat messages, forgive me. It does seem like the weekly chat weirdness is happening because I saw it disconnect from the chat for a moment again. It has reconnected now, but who knows whether it'll disconnect again. Just your general PSA moment there. Oh, and you may notice I changed the automated message a bit. That's because rather than just pushing commissions, I've decided to just make it point to the general Ko-fi page instead of pushing directly to commissions. See how that plays for a bit, you know? See if people are more amenable to that as an idea. Is one way or the other, some extra money being thrown my way, just to be direct about it, would be important and useful. Now, where was that escapeless abyss? I know we ran into it out here somewhere. I think it was over there? Oh. Wake up, underling! It's time for the true battle. Give me a blood-curdling war cry. Well, that's fear, that's greeting, and that is different. We'll do with that. Come on. Keep going. How about that? Sure, whatever that is. Your fearsome will is Shin Ta Kayaku. No, a war cry must assault the enemy's psyche with terror, not put them to sleep, you shame me, slave. I've lost the will to do battle. My dark fire's dimmed because of you. Fight on your own. Once again, if I answered correctly, I'm pretty sure Stan would just wipe them out. But it's just crows. They're not really dangerous. Like, I seem to recall that they're stronger than the stuff we just were fighting, but they're not that strong. Yeah, see, when we do hit, they just die, so not really a big deal. And that's what I was talking about before, about the fact that I can't and have Saribot taking care of these, so I'll be taking a second occasionally to ban those myself today, since Saribot is currently not active, because Twitch makes great decisions. And I'm gonna keep blaming Twitch for it, even though it probably was an automated system mistake, to put it more realistically, because if they managed their systems better, we wouldn't be having this problem in the first place. Wait, yeah, in fact, I think the place we're going to is right over there, actually. I think I didn't need to cross the bridge. No, it is right here. Yes, this is it. There's no doubt he's here, further inside. I can smell him. Really? This is coming from a guy who doesn't even notice his own slave. Under his very own nose until he transforms, so... well, that's because this silly, lazy slave was sleeping. It's all your fault, slave. You slave, slave, slave. Did I give you permission to abuse my servant? I think not. But don't you think it's strange? I thought the Chairman Evil King liked modern, sophisticated things. But then he secludes himself in a place like this once he has his back to the wall. I suppose at his core, he's still an evil king. Well, that's true. Even I feel somehow at ease when I'm in a cave like this. Enough about evil kings' habits. Hey, I'm a hero. I'm only here to hunt down and beat evil kings, wherever they may be. Oh boy, this woman's brain is a clog. Seems like all the nutrition that should have gone to her head did a beeline to her waist. What did you say about my waist? My waistline is demure but enticing, you spatula face. I order you, settle down. Fools, this is a hunt of an evil king. Be serious. Come, Ari, you lead the way. Go. Meet Shield Ari, away. Well, it's suitably intimidating audio in here. Okay, magic circles open doors. The doors seem to have opened somewhere. Very good. Let's go ahead and fully heal and save before we start our adventure in the escapeless abyss. Oh no! Sounds intimidating, doesn't it? Let's see how strong this place actually is. Perfect timing. Oh, it's the crabs from the previous boss fight, huh? At least they're not breaking the frame rate anymore. It was the combination of the crabs and the boss then that were making the frame rate die. Either way, though, they're getting overdriven. There's a lot of them, so I feel compelled to just make them disappear. So they did survive an overdrive last time. And I thought I told Rosalind to use Frost, though it looks like we don't need to. We have gotten stronger enough that they just get obliterated. Though Ari is the one with the improved gear, so that does make a degree of sense. We may farm a little bit of money here, depending on how much we make out of these fights, and then go grab better gear before we fight the boss here. How much are we getting? 232? Nah, that's not fast enough for my liking. But maybe other fights would be more profitable. Because the fish dungeon was very profitable. Hey yo, hey yo, yo, hey. Oh, the urns are back again? Okay. Guess we're gonna have to do that bit again. Oh, this place... If you look at the bits of the map I've revealed, you'll realize why I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna be a whole thing. Because I'm assuming these urns are gonna open the door to the next part of this area, and then basically you keep chewing through those until you get to the part with the magic circle is gonna be the idea here. That's a sparky urn, so it's gonna be electric. 16 damage from Rosalind, 40 from Ari. Kissling's gonna do like no damage to this thing. Both because he is electric and he doesn't do a lot of physical damage to begin with. But we should be able to just beat this thing down, probably. Lightning. Oh good, you targeted Kissling. So presumably that doesn't do as much damage to him as it would to others. The fact that it did that much to him is already spooky, though. Let's just keep attacking for the second, though. Oh god. It also has just a direct blast. Okay. I can't help but notice that it's still not dying. Speaking of dying, Kissling, don't do that. we should probably heal Rosalind on his next turn, too. I'm probably just gonna have him just pass out healing items for these Sparky Urn fights. So, if the AI chose to attack him in particular with lightning, maybe it's one of those games where something is weak to its own element? I guess that's not an impossibility. And I have so many healing items that I don't really need to hold back on using them. Oh wait, maybe I just have to go up and down a bunch of stairs? Because there's more than one set of stairs here. Now this will head back to the start. So we may as well just top up our health for free since we're up here then. I thought the green staircase was the one we came down from on the map. Turns out I was wrong. But the fact that there's other parts to that floor down there that we weren't on, that indicates to me that at the very least there are other things on the floor we're on. And actually, yeah, there's multiple staircases here, I realized, because there's this green one here, and then there's one over here as well that goes back up. Do these all lead back to the same entry point, though? No. Okay, so this is a maze. There's the magic circle, which opens this door. I presume I need to deal with that urn, but I'm just taking a look around before we deal with him. Yeah, because we need to deal with the urn to open this door, I presume. I understand the basic idea of what it wants out of me here. Let's see if ice is particularly effective or not. Because I don't know what the elemental loop in this game is yet. So we may as well test spells on what is obviously an electric enemy and see how it responds. Because it's Kissling's turn, we can't see the damage yet. Okay, ice did like nothing to lightning, but fire. Fire did a lot, but that may just be because as Ari does a lot. Interestingly enough, lightning did more damage than ice did. So what I think might be the case is an element is neutral to itself, but it's resistant to something else. So in this case, lightning might resist ice, and then is weak to fire. Which is weird, because you would think ice would be weak to fire. Or every enemy has unique weaknesses and resistances, and they're not actually based on their element. He's about to blast me, by the way. So how about we defend? Yeah. That was the right call, I think. Based on the 22 damage Ari took there, though that may have been before he defended. Like, it may have technically fired right before the defense actually triggered. And remember, it is a shared LP pool, so it doesn't particularly benefit us to have specific people using their stuff. Well, it doesn't benefit us to have everybody spreading it out, rather. It is more beneficial to have specific people that are best served using theirs. Ari and Kissling gained level 13, and Rosalind is right behind them. Yeah, these urns are really profitable to kill. It's a good thing that they are required, though, because I probably would... Turns out there's holes. You fell in a trap hole. Looks like you're on a new floor. Okay. Well, that got us to a different part of this floor, and there is an urn here, so it's probably important that I fell down. There's an even further down, huh? Yikes. Well, let's kill this urn, because we would have to come back otherwise. The good news is I do have a bunch of guidance stones to get out of here if I end up too deep in here and I don't want to be there anymore. I did forget to heal Ari, but that's partially I forgot, partially Kissling can just use who's healing on Ari and be fine. Interesting, he only did 48 that time when he did 90 before. Maybe there's just a wide range to damage with Blaze. Ooh, you know what it might have been, actually? He might have gotten a crit. Crits might be a thing in this game, because we do have a decently high luck score now. Oh yeah, bear in mind, Blaze Sword is also not even using LP, it's using his life. Because that seems to be Ari's whole shtick, is using his health to do a lot of his abilities. Which is just as well, because he has a decent amount of it. And if I just use Kissling as a health battery for Ari, it works out just fine. At least outside of occasions where Kissling's attacks are useful to us. Which is not right now, oh especially. While Rosalind's magic is weaker in this... Actually, then again, Rosalind's attacks are also weaker to him than Kissling's spell was. Maybe I should actually be doing this the other way around. Having Rosalind be the one just sitting there healing. Ow. His Storm did like, what was it, 4 or 5 hits of 8? Whereas Rosalind's attacks are also all just doing like 15s. It only hit once that time, that was all it was needed. So obviously, some of that's probably because we haven't upgraded anybody's gear other than Nari's. Ooh, that was worth a bit of money. There we go, level 13 for Rosalind. But then again, if the gear was making that much of a difference, why would her attack only be slightly behind Ari's? I think it is just genuinely an element problem. Now, I think... Yeah, we're a floor below where we were initially. And there's 2 urns here so far. And a magic circle, so let's activate the magic circle first. This way I can't forget to open that. Oh, this floor's big, too. Okay. Okay, this is the one we just opened. Let's go ahead and deal with this one, since he's right here, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Though, since there's a door behind him, we more than likely will have to come back for him. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and heal Rosalind. Just basically just have her heal herself. And we're gonna try out just having her be the healer this go around. And see if this urn dies faster. I feel like it will because of the fact that my math was correct. Oh well, assuming my math is correct. Yeah, because he did 59. You don't need to heal anybody right now though, so you may as well attack. Meanwhile, Storm does 8, 16. So it did 30. Yeah, that is doing better than Rosalind's attacks mostly were. Now, the argument can be made that Ari should be the one healing since he has the healing spell, but we have so many healing items that using a healing spell is kind of superfluous at the moment. I'm sure there's going to be points where men will heal more than the nuts do, but right now is not the time. Yeah, that is quicker. It's not that much quicker, it's only like a turn or 2 quicker, I think, but every little bit helps. We have enough to get an upgrade for somebody now, but I'm gonna not leave here until I have enough to get everything, or we're almost at the end. Pretty sure I touched that button already. Yeah, because that's what got us access to the urn that was over there. So down the other end is probably a way to open the other door. You're still hurt from last time, so go ahead and heal yourself again. You know, Stan, it would be a great time for you to chime in and slap this thing to make this go faster. If you were so tired of watching bureaucracy happen, I'm sure you're not that excited about watching these fights happen. And again, fighting might be more exciting to him. Also notice how it takes like half of Rosalind's health bar whenever lightning is thrown her way. I think it is safe to say she is at the very least more vulnerable to it than Kissling is. I don't remember if there's a magic defense stat in this game or not. I really didn't look. I think there's only defense across the board. Let's just go all in for a second here to get rid of this thing and then we'll heal up. There we go. On the bright side, we're not using up that much of our LP. We only used 12 so far. His Ari's been doing the majority of the attacking, and he doesn't use any of the LP up. It'll be kind of funny if I do all of this and the urns weren't actually related to anything at all. They're just there to be obstructions. Urn in the middle of this room. Nothing else. Well, let's find out if the urns do anything then, because this is the last one I have access to at the moment. It would also be kind of funny if I fell down here before I was supposed to, and now I actually have to, like, warp out or something. But I feel like that's not going to be the case, because that could easily end up with a soft block for those that don't bring guidance stones with them. If they provided a guidance stone down here, I would have been more willing to think that. We should be far enough into this fight now that I can just mash attack and win. Plus or minus keeping Rosalind alive. Yeah, Ari does similar damage to it with just his regular attacks, actually. To what Blaze Sword does. So maybe Blaze Sword isn't actually especially effective, and I just got bad information from a crit at the beginning of fighting these then. It's hard to say. But if that door is sealed by some power... And we've killed all the urns, and there must be another power that's sealing the door. Unless this door here? No. So this must be a matter of the rest of this opens elsewhere then, and I need to go back up and come back down. Okay, that's what the green stairs over here were for. Okay, that makes sense. That's the haha you fucked up stairs. Well, since we're actually relatively close to the exit then, how about we go ahead and go back to town and get an upgrade then? That seems like a sensible choice to make. Make the rest of the fights go by a little quicker. Actually, with 3,000, most of the stuff was either 2,000 or 1,500 on average. So we'd only be able to buy one thing. Let's not buy things yet. I know I keep waffling back and forth on that, but that's because I keep recalculating in my head and not being sure which way to go. But considering it would only take a couple more urns to be able to get enough money to do more than just one item, I think it's better to just keep clearing. Yeah, this door is not open yet. There's the hole we fell in. And they did a good job hiding those holes, because the top of the doorway covers where the hole is pretty much perfectly. Oh, Scatterbrain's different. You've scattered Rosalind's brain. I don't know if you've made that much of a difference. Then again, I'm not sure casting something like Scatterbrain would affect most of this team that much. Okay, now I could afford two things. If I get specifically a 2,000 and a 1,500 Itsuke item. Assuming there is items of that specific value combination available. This door's still not open, so there's something I didn't do. And the door over here is similarly not open. So I might have to drop down the hole for something? Oh, there's gears here. The gear love people would love it. Systemic gear. Systematic gear. You know what? The hell with it. The faster we clear this fight, the faster we can move on. So let's just hit him with everything we got, since there's a healing area right above us anyway. Between those two big AoEs, most of these guys will more than likely go. Oh, they're charging. That's not great. Yeah, one of them died, huh? Yikes. Thankfully, one regular attack clears them out now, so we'll be absolutely fine. Apparently, physical defense-wise, they're not very strong. There we go. It thought about it for a second, I got a little worried. Eh, 300, not terrible. We got another Wildcat Fang, though, which is kind of nifty. Because we could raise Ari's attack and lower his luck with that a little bit. Do I care about one luck? The answer is I think I actually care more about the one luck than I do about the one attack. As weird as that may sound. Like, to the point where I'm actually considering giving Rosalind the other Holly that we picked up. And the reason why I say that is luck seems to be very reluctant to rise in this game, whereas we get attack very easily through gear and such, so one attack is a lot less valuable than one luck, on the basis of how quickly you can get it. So yeah, we'll try that for a bit and see if that does anything meaningful. Because right now, nobody other than Ari has more than double-digit luck. And I don't know what luck has as an impact in this game. So that's why I'm just like, you know, maybe this could be worth something. Maybe it could be that it's worthless. The world may never know. There must be something I'm missing somewhere. This whole floor, I think, is cleared out. And presumably the floor I came down from is also clear. But we do have nearly 4,000 now, so I think it is worth making the trip back now. I know it wasn't that much more money, but it is enough that we can at least afford 2 items. Barring the 3,000 cost items that there are in the shop that I remember seeing. The Guidance Stone only takes me away from the dungeon, right? It doesn't send me to town? Yeah. It actually says back to dungeon. But I would assume it's just a truncation of back to dungeon entrance. That would be the thing that would make the most sense. And thankfully, getting back to Madrigal is not that long a trip. We just literally go around the circle here, go across the bridge, and we're back. Actually, yeah, I may as well fight some stuff on the way back, too. Finish getting up to 4,000 It's okay. Because this stuff's not that bad to fight. You know, ignoring people getting put to sleep. Which, they tried to put the hyperactive professor to sleep, which really just doesn't work. His mind is working too hard, just like why I can never sleep. There we go. Convert all enemies into bags of money everywhere you go. That's how life should always be. Yeah, they are only worth 64, though. We may even actually gain a level, though, if we run into enough of them on the way back. And that was the tough encounter for that batch, I would like to point out. That was only worth that. So, probably worthless to fight more things on the way, unless we get lucky. And I'm not feeling especially lucky right now. Oh, we got surprise attacked, though, because I wasn't fast enough moving away from them. Oh no, a bunch of rats. Well, on the bright side, this will be a faster fight to win. Rosalind, if you would, just take care of this problem. Thank you. They are going to get to attack for a second, which is annoying, but it's just an inconvenience rather than an actual problem. Ta-da! Money everywhere. We can also just sell off some extra items to make up the remaining difference to 4,000. And potentially make up the difference of some of the other stuff. All of those rats, and we still only got 30. But we did get a purging stone that I can sell. Since we've yet to have to worry about status effects particularly. Just remember, every time I do that, it comes back to bite me, so, you know. Don't be surprised if I suddenly have my entire team getting poisoned. After I sell some purging stones or something. Or we finally run into a status effect, now that I finally sold a status effect removal that I hadn't encountered the use case for. The downside is we do have to go back downstairs in order to shop. But that's not that big a deal. Let's see. Shop was not that one. This one? No, this is the inn, I think. I don't remember which one's the shop, so that's gonna be the longest part of this endeavor, potentially, is remembering which one's the shop. Because this town didn't have the decency to mark its buildings. Wait, yeah, it's this one, I think, was the shop. The real wide boy. Yeah. See, I've only got one bunny charm, so let's not sell the only one of those I have. I have a lot of purging stones, though. Oh, they're only worth 5, though, not 50. Not even worth selling those, then. The frozen bottle's worth 222, and the wildcat fangs are worth 111 each. They're only one attack. Go ahead and just sell the 2 wildcat fangs, then. This is when somebody will upgrade those or something, and I'm just gonna cry. So yeah, get you a new sword. And we can't afford the ghost pictorial, so let's go ahead and get that for you as well. And we'll see what we can do for armor after that. I am much more interested in better weapons. Yeah, because that puts these 2 on par now, which is exactly what I would want. And you go up to 31 And you also get an extra agility point, which is nice. Off the back of both of their previous items, we are not buying anything else. We're close to getting, like, the chief outfit or the starchy coat, but not quite. I only need 300 for the chief armor. I might be able to make that happen. I don't really want to sell the bountiful nut because that'll be useful. I could just sell the wimberry, though, since it's random. As fun as it would be to have lol so random happen. I'll also get rid of the bunny charm, which might bite me. I'm gonna keep the frozen bottle in case we run into something that's, like, super weak to ice. I haven't used all these guidance stones, so I'll get rid of a couple of them. Rosalind's armor upgrade. You see why I didn't do all of this initially, though, because it's not that big an upgrade, and it would have taken even more item juggling and haggling in order to make it happen before, and we're still not going to be able to get at Kisling's armor upgrade. But with his health amount, I'm not sure an armor upgrade would help him. I feel like he would just die anyway. But it may have other stat effects for him is the main reason I'm even considering it. And now back we go. Because that should make a decent difference in the speed we clear through things, having buffed our attack up a little bit for everybody. This is when we promptly find a weapon upgrade for both of them, and I just cry in wasting all my money. I also went out of town the wrong way, because I'm a fool. So, you know, I'm just good at this. I'm good at navigating, clearly. As a whole other conversation, because I keep just looking at it occasionally, I still remain confused at why, despite me setting my bitrate, I see it fluctuate above what I set it to. Below makes sense because, you know, your internet sometimes just doesn't make it to where it needs to be. But it's supposed to not go above, as far as I was aware. So that's interesting. But there's obviously many things in how all that works that I still don't understand. Even though I understand more than the average user, I still am missing a lot of information. In part because my information on things like that is out of date at this point, as things change. Though it's only fluctuating by a couple hundred rather than thousands like I've seen happen for other people, because they had no settings taken care of towards that. It may just be that it's reporting incorrectly on the dashboard too. I don't even know why I'm trusting Twitch's dashboard to give me accurate information. It's just one of those things, you know? Oh, you blocked the bridge, you son of a bitch. Maybe wondering why I didn't stop at the inn. I don't really see a point in this particular case. Because these guys die in one hit, basically. The only thing I have to fear is the game crashing, which can happen. I'm not ruling that out as a possibility, but I'm more concerned about the fact that running to the inn would have taken extra time. Worst case, we lose the weapon upgrades for Rosalind and Kisling, and I'll just go back down the dungeon without it. I don't care that much. I just cared enough to do it at the time. Okay, good. This is a slightly shorter... What? What? Okay, never mind. That's not shorter at all because there's an invisible wall in the way. Fascinating. We gotta go through the choke points so ghosts can potentially spawn in my face, I guess. Dang it. Just because I said ghost spawning in my face does not mean you were supposed to spawn one in my face, game. Or at the very least, you should have done it when I said it, so it would have had correct comedic timing instead of being late. Really now. It's like they just don't know how to be funny. I wouldn't be surprised if they're one of the people that thinks loud equals funny. There we go. Bunch of items out of this, so maybe this would actually be worthwhile. Hey, a free Wildcat Fang. You know what? Maybe that is actually somewhat worth it, because that's 111 for me. If I could just keep farming those, we'd actually make a decent amount, but at the same time, the fights downstairs are worth double that without needing RNG to give us what we're looking for. Hey. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about the constant chanting or anything. No, it's probably fine. Oh, it would appear my map has disappeared. Why did it unmap the area when I left? Come on now. Oh, and the urns have respawned, so leaving was a horrible mistake. Leaving was the worst decision I could have made, as it turns out. JC Scarecrows. Those are different. They're all individual, too, so I just realized now that doing Frost was pointless, because all it's gonna do is hit one of them. We may actually be in slight danger here. And I say slight danger because they don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. They're all just doing ones, but doing lots of them. Oh, you do silence effects, too. Good for you. Joke's on you, though. All I'm doing is attacking. And you know what you can't do with silence? Stop attacking. Thanks, Stan. Get one of them, please. Because they just nearly murdered Ari suddenly because they all attacked him. Remember when I said they weren't that scary? Yeah, I kind of regret that now. Oh, Stan's just going nuts. He did not appreciate Ari getting mauled. I could have swore, Rosalind, you were supposed to be healing Ari. Why is Ari not healed? Did Rosalind end up healing Rosalind because I didn't notice where the arrow was pointing? The world may never know. It actually kind of worked out, though, because I think that's why the second Crushing Devil attack happened, is because Ari was down to 5 health. Oh, still. Yeah, because their individual attacks don't do much, but when 4 of them are hitting somebody at once, all of those attacks stack together and somebody just gets taken apart. There we go. Maybe these guys will be worth a decent amount. I say, feeling like that's probably going to be a lie. Hmm. 153, huh? Liberation Stone. It was enough to get at Aria level, so there's that. And to get Rosalind a level. Powerless. Okay, I think that's like an attack down or something, probably. Debuffs can be useful. I don't know if debuffs are any good in this game, but they might be. Decrease attack power, enemy group. Okay, I mean, at least it's a group spell, so that's useful. Let's try it out on him. Because these things do hurt a decent amount, so it can't be a bad idea to use it. I probably shouldn't have jumped into this fight already injured, but it's fine. We'll just have Ari overdrive here and it'll probably be fine. You know, ignoring the fact that this means Ari's health is lower. Just go full berserker mode on him. Kissling, your life matters less than Ari's does, so you heal Ari. I have no idea if that powerless spell worked. So I don't know if it gives you a graphical effect for that ability in particular. 110 though. Not too shabby. Okay. You go ahead and heal little Kissling, and then we'll just carry on the fight as normal. Wow, okay. Doesn't appreciate the fact that Rosalind's been healing everybody, I guess. You just hit it again, Ari, because you're still overdrived. Kissling, you return the favor to Rosalind. Yeah, 2 hits from overdrived Ari and the urn is gone. That's not too bad then. Not too bad at all. On the bright side, this is going to be a bunch of free experience and a bunch of money for us. The downside is it's going to be a lot of extra legwork. Is if the urns are required to clear this place, that means I have to redo a bunch of stuff. Because that basically means I'm going to run back across all the ground I've been on before. Make sure I get all the urns. It is kind of sad that even with upgraded weapons, Rosalind and Kissling do less damage than Ari, and they do roughly the same damage, even though there's a massive attack disparity between the two of them. There must be something else at play as far as damage goes. But at least now we just chew through them in 2 turns, and we can just move on. Kind of like we did with the first set of urns in the other dungeon. The fact that we're still gaining a decent amount of experience from them, though, is kind of telling that there is some gain to be had here. Yeah, that's how we get back up out of this hole. I think. Might be the way further down, actually. Oh, tough fight inbound. What do we got? It's the crabs. They weren't that tough. Then again, I did just AoE them to death, so, you know, maybe that has something to do with it. Compassion crabs are not going to be long for this world. Oh, well, that frost did less damage, I think, than it did last time, which is mildly worrying. Not worrying anymore, though. No longer concerned. Suddenly they're gone. I just won't bother using frost anymore for them, I think. I primarily used it there just because we used it in the boss fight before. Oh, do I have to activate? No, I don't have to activate all these again. I think I just missed this one last time? Question mark? Because if we had to activate all of them again, I would have had to have activated the one on the first floor again. Right? I don't understand. Because I feel like I activated a switch and walked into this exact room before. Oh god, that's so many ghosts. Okay, it's just the gears, though. That's not too bad. Let's see if we even need to overdrive these. See if just attacking them clears them out. Weird happy face gears. Nope, attacking them is not good enough. This could be a problem as they're all charging. course, it doesn't help that everybody's attacking different ones, so, you know, that could be awkward. Ari, you know what to do. Throw your health bar at them. Also, you may have noticed that Overdrive is costing more and more. I think that's because it's based on how much health Ari has. Like, how much max health he has, rather. But as you can see, overdriving is very worth it. No matter how much of a risk you end up taking by doing it. Being able to just delete the whole line there is helpful. 3 Wildcat Fangs. You know what? That's profit right there. That's just money. Let's heal before we deal with this urn. Even though the urns have proven not to be that big a threat, the moment I don't take them seriously is the moment where they're going to kill somebody. And that will be very inconvenient to me. Because we've yet to have to use any of those energy plants, and I don't really plan on starting now. And I say this with full understanding that eventually someone is going to have to die anyway. Because there's no way I'm going to flawlessly get through this. That's just not how these things go. Ow. But I anticipate we're only going to start really having troubles in, like, the second half of the game. Which, if I'm remembering how things in this work out well enough, we're probably going to be at near that halfway mark at the end of today. Depending on how long we play for today. Since we went for like 5 or 6 hours last session, I think. So between the two, that'll mean we're at about 12 hours. Assuming I go like 6 hours again today. Which, there's no guarantees on that, but that's just the intention. And that's going to depend very heavily on how I feel as time goes on. Which right now I feel perfectly fine, but at any time my body could decide, you know what, fuck you. No continuing the thing. That could also happen, you're right, Ern. I could also become a scatterbrain. You also completely failed to cast that spell, so congratulations, you wasted your turn, now die. There we go. It is very funny when they die of just like the 1 hit point attacks at the beginning of an actual attack. It is interesting though that this is one of those games that has like a couple small attacks as part of your main attack. Huh. Maybe I did miss a button before. You know what? I think I did. I think I did miss a button last time. Because I think we... No? No, that's not possible, though, is it? This is what I get for leaving this place and coming back. I'm now all sorts of confused. But we'll figure it out. There's only so much ground to cover. Eventually we'll figure it out just by bashing our head into the walls if it comes to it. Remember, sometimes the most useful tool is your mind, and in other times your best pickaxe is your forehead. Editor's note, do not in fact try to use your head to mine through walls. It will not end well. Additional editor's note, there is not, in fact, any editor. Okay, we got a bunch of staircases. We still have the urn in the middle here. Let's go ahead and deal with the urn, then we'll go down the stairs past this urn on the left first, and then we'll try the other set of stairs afterwards. The reason why I say that is because this set of stairs over here is all the way in a dead end, so it's better to do that one and then come back if I have to, than it would be to continue down the hallway and have to remember that I haven't been in this dead end completely later. Basically trying to limit the possibilities for forgetting to come into being a problem. Hey there, Jay. It's going alright so far. How about you? Just trying to work our way through this dungeon. Oh, there we go. That apparently was the urn I missed last time. So I think I was right that there was a missed button then. Which does also mean I don't have to re-destroy every urn then. So that's interesting. I can, however, just keep destroying the urns. Oh, wait, this button wasn't activated yet either. I am so confused. I thought I got around that pit. But since you can't see, it's kind of hard to guarantee that. What I was gonna say before I was unceremoniously dumped in a hole, though, was I think this whole place loops in on itself. And I think if I'd followed the path they intended me to, like I just did there, like I finally did the correct path that time, it routes you through everything you need to route through and then dumps you off at the correct door. But since I decided to go herring off in a random direction, that's why things got weird. And then, of course, I compounded that by leaving the dungeon and coming back. Yeah, all that's here is another urn. We do have 3,500. I don't think I have any particular compulsion to keep destroying all the urns when we've already triggered the door for this floor. Especially since destroying the urns is not exactly especially exciting. See, this door's also not open yet, so there must be more buttons I didn't hit. Is there even a reason to open this door? Can I, like, peek through? There is a chest in there. You know what? I'm suddenly interested in getting all of this done again. I need to get above here, presumably. But then again, it might be below here, too. You go below to go up. Yeah, see, one of those two sets of stairs over there where my arrow is pointing, that's where I need to be to get to that chest. Just presumably. Because that's the area of that floor that I didn't get to. So I just need to get there. And dropping in there I don't think will help us. Yeah, because we can access this side now. We hit this button previously. I'm just gonna keep calling the magic circles buttons because that's what they are in practicality. This grating's closed. Oh, did I break all the urns on that floor? And that's what they mean. Oh, this place is a little excessively weird, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Because I think it did specifically say all the urns on this floor were broken. For that specific floor. But the thing is, we'd only encountered one closed hatch in this dungeon, unlike every hatch being closed in the previous dungeon by the urns, so I just assumed that there was only the one hatch I needed to open. It doesn't help that we are being interrupted often enough currently by random encounters that it's hard to completely focus on that. Which obviously that's part of what the random encounters are for, is ensuring that you are thrown off enough that you have to spend more time working through it. It's also why average RPG level design is make a maze for the player to have to go through and then eventually probably get a shortcut back out. As if there was a fast way through these places, people would be taking that, and a lot of the enemies and such would not even see the light of day. Don't think that this is the one I wanted. But the one on the other end would have just taken me to an urn, which I may or may not need, because now one of the hatches over there that I'm trying to get to may actually be blocked. And I can't hang around and think because ghosts keep showing up to attack me. Or I should say, I can't hang around and think without pausing, which then means I can't look at the map. Like, that's actually a good example of the downside to dynamic encounters versus static encounters. Or in this case, wandering encounters versus random encounters. Because random encounters, you can stand still freely, so you can parse through the map a bit better. Wandering encounters like this, you don't really have that luxury unless you want to sit there and keep going through more encounters, which aren't exactly the worst thing, but it is inconvenient. And don't get me wrong, I could cheat the system and pause the emulator and look at the map, but that's not something you would ordinarily have the ability to do. Not to mention we'd lose the music and everything, and it would just be kind of weird. The moral of the story is, don't leave dungeons partially completed, or you will regret your life choices. Now, having cleared that one out just in case that one turns out to be a problem. Yeah, because this door that I... Oh wait, yeah, that's not even... Oh right, I remember now. I was theorizing that the button I need is on that side, where those stairs are. I had to backtrack my own thought process for a second to make sure what I was thinking about. Thing is, I really do feel like I'm in a weird, like, all roads lead to Rome scenario here. Does this just drop me to a part of the floor I was on already, or does this drop me somewhere I haven't been able to reach? I feel like this is how we gained access to parts of this floor. Yeah, that's how we gained access to what we have access to now, because we used that to open the other parts. And then this is where the urn we just killed was. Yeah. Which would be nice if they removed the red squares from the map after you defeated them. So I don't just come back looking for an enemy and there's nobody there. But it's fine. Since they respawn, it makes sense that the squares stay there. Even if it is inconvenient to me. So either this is the correct staircase to get where I'm going, or the one we just went up, which was on the right, was the correct staircase to begin with. I think since this one has an exit more towards where I'm trying to get to, I think this is the one that's correct. And I just don't remember if I ever defeated this urn or not. I feel like I didn't, because I don't think we were ever in that corner when we went in here the first time. And at this point, I'm just doing this just in case, basically just gonna kill everything in sight. Do the classic Scorched Earth just to be sure strategy. Besides, based on the fact that we've barely been scraping by as far as affording the items we would want to upgrade our gear to, I have a suspicion that I probably should be getting every bit of money I can get my hands on anyway. There is a slight worry about over-leveling for the fight coming up, but that's on them for making these urns respawn. I can't even be like, oh yeah, I didn't explore that part of the map over there before. Is my map reset when I left this place? For those that missed that bit. So I basically have to re-clear the whole place just to be on the safe side. Now, obviously, there's parts of this place that I absolutely know for sure I was before, but I've been very certain about things I was wrong about before, too, so there comes a time where you have to accept the fact that you are fallible and just go, nah, we're just hitting everything. Which that's a very important life lesson right there in general. Accept the fact that you can be wrong about things, because every single person on the face of this earth can and will be wrong about something at some point in their life. So I think it had additional text for the thing there. Increases speed of action bar. Okay, that's actually useful. Isling learned an actual useful spell. What do you know? Right, that's why we didn't get to that urn, because I keep catching the corner of that goddamn pit over and over again. Well, I needed to kill this urn again anyway. And Kisling went first, too. Okay, but it's only the action bar of one person. Well, make Ari faster, because Ari's the one who does real damage right now. That might just be our strategy right now, is just keep making Ari go fast, and then have Ari murder. Honestly, the main character destroy all strat is very rarely a bad idea in an RPG. Oh, we've had our first knockdown. Is it just decided to attack Rosalind twice? There we go. Just in time for it to die, she's back on her feet. I don't know if this is a game where she would have missed the experience by being dead, so I'm kind of glad I went ahead and immediately healed there. But I am getting lazier with how I'm destroying these urns, which is, of course, exactly how that ended up happening. Also, for all that I had like 60 of these nuts, we've already gone through like half of them, which is slightly scary to me. Like, just in this dungeon alone, we've eaten up like 25 of them. But that's between the two trips we made in here, so that's not as wild as it may sound. Let's see, that was all connected to this staircase over here. We got a long backtrack ahead of us. Of course we do. But if I'm remembering the playthrough I watched well enough, I seem to recall that this dungeon and like one other one is particularly bad as far as navigation goes. And then the rest of them are back to being similar to the last one we did before this, where it's just pretty straightforward. Or mildly inconvenient in places, but otherwise just like, just go here, do this, go here, do that. Dungeon's over before too awful long. And I think the other one that's particularly bad, I think, was literally the final dungeon. So that's understandable for it to be kind of bad. And not bad in the, oh god, why did they design it this way type. Just like, it's gonna be a bit of a slog because it's just long. And that may be the perspective of the person I watched playing this, rubbing off on my understanding of it a bit too. Or, I also have to add this in case people didn't watch the first session. The last time I even saw content on this game was like 2 or 3 years ago at the earliest, so... Okay, there we go. We got the urn we missed here too. Because of course this is one we didn't get very often because it was all the way in this corner past a pit. So I think that was this door that opened. And I think that's what derailed everything. Don't fall in that pit. There's stairs here. Is there really not a button? Yeah, there's not a button over here. So how do I get to where that... Oh no, the chest is a further floor down. Right. This was just the part I knew was going to give me access to where the chest is. And how much do I bet that chest isn't even gonna be worth all the effort I'm putting in to get it? But it's treasure. We need the treasure. Ip thing. No, not lightning. Lightning isn't a thing I'm asking for. Damn you. These dungeons being decent length, though, is helpful to me because it gives my voice time to rest between times where I'm gonna have to do a lot of voicing. So it's not exactly a bad thing. Though it does also give me time to forget what voice I gave certain characters who don't appear very often. Okay, there we go. There's all the urns for this floor as well. There we go. Now it's all coming together. This is the one we came down from, because I almost ran straight in that pit. Ah, there's a chest here too. Acquired Ghosto logos. Okay. That I assume is useful? Oh, we got an all heal, so that's good. No, it's not that. Not that. That's what I figured. Remember when I said I was gonna be upset if I found an item that upgrades one of the two I just went and bought a weapon for as an extra trip? Yeah. Yeah. Right side, Kissling has a better weapon now. Downside, I wasted like 1,500. It's okay when we were already poor. So, you know, hooray! Hooray for wasting my money. But this does prove also, though, that the button isn't over here to open that door. So how does that door over there open? The door that leads to that room in the corner there. Did I just, like, not step on the right circle? Seems that we're finally here. All set, Ari? We're both ready in both mind and body. Am I ready? Yes. Do I want to turn around and go get that box? I think I can come back for it. Yeah, to hell with it. Now let's be off. So I don't think I fully healed everybody. But it'll be okay. We'll just use one of the bountiful nuts and it'll be okay if I need to. So you've come. You've come to see me. What's so funny? You can't run or hide, evil king of chairmen. Prepare to make this place your grave. Hey lady, what's wrong with your hearing? Like I said, I've resigned as the chairman. I'm a former chairman, evil king. Get it? It doesn't really matter. I didn't run away, though. I led you here. Let me tell you something. In business, it is profit by the land, profit by the people, profit by the heavens. Old man and his lectures. Just listening to him makes my stomach turn. Let's just trounce this buffoon and be done with it. Shame on you. What I'm trying to say is I'm much stronger than you think. I'm also much stronger than you folks. Much, much smarter. Don't believe me? Fine. Come and get me then. Former chairman, evil king, though you've resigned, you're still evil in that spirit-sucking corporate way. But you cannot conquer the world with that alone. No one can rule the world unless he can inspire true fear in others. Isn't that right, Stan? Kissling, why, maybe you're not some quack after all. That's exactly what I've been saying. See, slave, Kissling gets it. Why can't you? I'm right again. What a ridiculous fool to be so pompous when they weren't even in your own words. What a stupid evil king. Here, now, is the crucial battle. I order you all, fight well. I'm keeping my eyes on you, Ari. Go and fight for me. Show me that you can beat the evil king. Okay, him and his 4 gear knights. Okay. Looked like there was 5 of them for a second there. So let's see. Yeah, steel armors and Chairman Evil King. Despite the fact that he supposedly resigned as chairman. Let's go ahead and weaken those steel armors first, and then we'll start hitting them. Ari, go ahead. Actually, yeah, Ari's the only one who's really hurt. So let's see how well... No, Mend only restores 30. There's literally no reason for me to not just use a nut instead of using Mend. Unless I run out of nuts. That would be a sad state of affairs. Okay, action bar. Go ahead and... I'm gonna have him just go through everybody and just speed everybody up for this fight. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to weaken them if they're gonna be using Rage. Okay, it's Ari's turn. I do appreciate that time stops whenever it's somebody's turn. Go ahead and overdrive yourself. Let's start working the steel armors down with Frost to see if that works very well. And of course, the Chairman Evil King is going to be doing lifesteal. That's why I'm saving him for last, because he's just going to steal whatever damage I deal to him. He is going to catch some strays from Burst, and that's fine. He did, however, do a lot of damage to Rosalind with that bit of theft he did. So it's time for one of the big nuts. The only big nut we have, in fact. That's gonna burn a turn that Kissling could be using speeding somebody up, but it's kind of more important that somebody lives through being attacked right now. Because they'll be a lot slower when they're dead, as it turns out. Okay, that was reasonably effective. The Frost was not that effective, it was only like 20, so I think actually I just don't bother with that anymore. And just start focusing one of them down. Not that I can choose who she focuses. You know, I'm noticing that there's a problem there. It may come as a surprise that it's a problem, but, the problem is Kissling's dead. Immediately. See about trimming down the amount of steel armors then, and then worry about bringing him back. Okay, good. They're not that tough. They just hit pretty hard. Oh, yeah, they hit pretty hard. Okay, Ari, you need to heal yourself. And then Rosalind will bring back Kissling. Remember when I said it wouldn't be a problem that Kissling didn't get an armor upgrade? You know, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that was a misplay on my part to not buy him better armor. Because he is the only one without better armor, and everybody else is already taking like 30s from these guys. Evil King is striking. You go ahead and just attack. Okay, he hits decently hard as well. Yep, Kissling might be about to die again because he didn't get a heal. He only got revived. And I forgot that revives in this game don't heal for very much. Can you heal yourself faster than they can hit you? Oh, they missed. Perfect. I'm glad I chose to heal you instead of just saying fuck it and doing something. Anything. Yep, here comes the drain. That hurt a lot before Rosalind's down to 1. That's bad. Might be a time for an all heal. Kissling, can you get this off fast enough? Rosalind, heal yourself as well, though. Hopefully somebody will get their heal off in time. Nope. Great. That was a waste. Wasted the bountiful nut. Well, not a complete waste, but it's an inconvenience. Kissling might not be long for this world. Oh, no, not that much damage, actually. I need to follow up these revives with heals, though, a lot more often. Thankfully, all the knights are gone now. We don't need the bountiful nut anymore. We just need to heal once, really. It's a good thing I sped Ari up, though, otherwise this would have been even worse. It's just unfortunate that my whole plan of speeding everybody up has kind of not panned out because of the fact that we kind of had the whole team start falling apart for a bit there. Oh, he's, like, blowing smoke on him. That's upsetting. Ari, actually, go ahead and decoy me now. I didn't want him decoying while all of those steel armors were alive, because they would have just dogpiled him and killed him. But decoying now is probably a better call to give everybody else time to do things. Oh, I'm so glad that the decoy worked, by the way. That worked out perfectly in that he still didn't attack Ari and just deleted Rosalind again. We're just perpetually on the back foot right now, which really sucks. Okay, good. You actually drained the correct target this time. Ooh, that still hurt a lot, though. Actually, now is a good time for the all heal again. That's probably why there was an all heal available before this fight, though, is because this fight's actually a lot more dangerous than anything we've done before. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, you are electric. Everybody other than Kissling has been sped up. I don't know if the speed up on Ari's worn off, but I'm just gonna have Kissling speed himself up. Because he can start just pumping out heals for everybody some more. Okay, good. He is at least properly focusing on Ari now. That's a hell of a face to just have right in front of you, I gotta say. Just... Just threw his cigar at me. How rude. Let's lower his power. That'd be a good idea. His regular attacks don't hurt a ton, but I'm hoping that it'll lower Drain's power as well so that he stops being able to steal as much health. Yeah, safety net. Especially since Ari spends his health to attack with a lot of his good stuff. I need all the health I can get. Let's see how much damage he does now. Nope, I think he's getting ready to blow smoke in my face again, which may not be even close to the same. No, it's papers, actually. Unless the graphic is glitching out, which it might be. Yeah, that really didn't do much damage, actually. But it didn't do that much damage to Kissling before either, so I'm not sure that was affected too much by powered Earless. But while he's powered down, we can get away with overdriving. And that should expedite his death a bit. Now, Kissling actually did some real damage there, but I think that's partially because he got a new book. Oh, Stan's getting in on this. He's upset that it's taking this long. Bonk. Yeah, go ahead and preemptively prepare a heal on Ari. Yeah, no, it was only 12. But after he was planning to overdrive already, there was going to be enough health for the heal to fully fix him. Overdrive Blaze Sword. This should do some good damage now. With speed up, everybody's turns are interrupting each other's moves. Ooh, 166. Yeah, that overdrive was worth it. I didn't dare do that earlier, though, I don't think. If I did it earlier, we might have had Ari go down, and that would have been a problem. But instead, we had everybody else die like 3 times, so, you know, maybe, just maybe, there was a bit of misplanning here. And maybe I should have worried less about over-leveling. Ah, again I can feel my dark power returning to me. Good, another step towards becoming the great Evil King. So, former Chairman Evil King. This is for the power of a real Evil King. What am I doing here? Where in the world am I? Well, I don't really think you could kid us like that, do you? Not working, huh? Really? Just kidding. I'd have some fun with it. But actually, something is strange. For so many years now, I thought I only cared about making money. And I worked very hard for my evil business ventures. But one day, for some reason, I felt this urge to spread rumors about heroes. Even though I knew that I wasn't going to make a penny off of it, completely out of character. I used to think conquering the world wasn't for me. I want to own the world, not conquer it. But something made me forget all of that. Made me obsessed with things I'd never cared about. Come to think of it, I have no idea why I ended up in this cave. Don't know how or why I'm here anymore. It seemed really clear just a few moments ago. I don't understand it, not at all. Mr. Ex-Chairman Evil King, does the deepest end of the sewer mean anything to you? Hey there, Sunnyside, how's it going? Oh yes, I don't know why, but I had the feeling that something was at the deepest end of the sewer. Yes, I'm certain that I was dreaming of being there when I was close to conquering the world. Oh, you were dreaming about it. No wonder you couldn't perform much evil. You have to get out there and do. But anyway, hey, you slave. Despite defeating 3 evil kings, my magic power is still not at its peak. That means there's more evil false kings out there. So why don't I have information on where they are? You must be hiding from me, but why? Come on, speak up, speak your mind. I don't think it's because they're afraid of the princess, but it'll be funny to see how Stan reacts to maybe they're on vacation. Ah, fool slave, it's because they're afraid of moi, Stan the Evil King. How stupid can a human get? Stupid, stupid human. Hush, you self-proclaimed evil king. How dare you abuse my servant? But it does seem, so long as we can see from the map of evil kings that there are other evil kings, then somehow we shall have to hunt them down and get them. Why, I find this quite a pleasure. Your Highness, a pleasure? But it's us who'll be doing the actual fighting. She's enjoying the show. Ahem, well, let's ask the loser evil king here. Is there anything else you know that you can't tell us? Yes. How about the other evil kings? Well, I don't know their specific locations or forms, but I do have some information I can give you. Walk a little ways from here and you'll find a strange statue. They say that there's a transverse tunnel. Transverse tunnel? What could that be? Oh, so even the royalty doesn't know. They say that there's a path supplying materials and workers from the outside world to the evil kings in this world. I've never used it myself, though. I see. So you're saying that if we wait here, there's a possibility other evil kings showing up. But if it were such an important pathway, wouldn't you need a special device or key to get in? For the scholar. Yes, and I have the device. I will give it to you, Your Holiness. But only if you promise to let me go home from here safely. Fine, I shall promise. Rosalind, is that acceptable to you, too? Yes, to be honest, I pity evil kings after I beat them. They seem more powerless than ordinary ghosts. Oh, lady, so you pity me? You know, I'd rather you love me. What does that say? We'd make a cute couple. Forget it. I'm taking my words back. I think I should just stab you after all. Take this. Now, that's enough. So then, ex-evil king, you may leave here after leaving the key with us. Oh, thank you, your highness. This is the key to the transverse tunnel. Here you go. Miniature statue. Alright. Huh? Hey, you just dropped something else. Isn't this another important item? Oh, what, this? Oh, this. This is nothing. It's just something I've had ever since I can remember being bad. I haven't the slightest idea what it's used for. If you want it, take it. Just being generous. Aren't I a swell guy? Oh, another part of the voice recorder, presumably. That's convenient. Well then, I'll be on my way, going home to do an honest job of being a loan shark. Wow, he's fast. I wonder if I did the right thing. He's now nothing but an insignificant villain. No one I shall be concerned about. Well, Ari, my shoes are soiled again, and of course it's your fault. Thus I shall grant you the honor of shining my shoes. Hurry up and get moving. Do I get to scalp them first? How about we don't? But really, do I have to? But I'm joking. I recognize that you fought well in your own way. I honor you. So then, Ari, back to town we go. I'm rather hungry.
Thus, the chairman, Evil King, was eliminated, restoring peace to the town of Madril. But the road ahead is still long for the self-proclaimed Evil King, the selfish princess, the hero with her parasol, and the ghost professor. And for this most unlucky boy, what misfortune yet still lies ahead?
I really don't know if this is all misfortune, really. He's been having a much more exciting life than just piddling around the village where everybody ignores him would have been. And it probably is doing him some good in terms of development. Even if it is probably also traumatizing him at the same time. So, you know. Swings and roundabouts, really. These ghosts aren't worth my time, but they're gonna clog the path. So transverse tunnel, though. That's probably got something to do with... Oh no, why would it have anything to do with the log? It's like we're in that position again of it can only mean a couple specific places. Though it might actually be the stone pillar that he's referring to. Maybe that's why that specific stone pillar didn't activate before. Because remember, I was questioning that when we walked over to it before, because the one at Madril activated automatically and the one in Tennel activated automatically. But the one right over here didn't activate. So either the statue is relevant to that, it's relevant to accessing the rest of the sewers because that has come up again, or it's my means of getting into the tree trunk. Which I factor the tree trunk being the lower option, but I only factor it as a possibility because an underground path would be a tunnel, and it's referred to as the transverse tunnel, so it would make sense for it to be an actual tunnel. But if it's bringing things in from the outside world, it would be just as likely to be a magical path, which would make the statue pillar make sense. You see why there's room for a split on that. Either way, there's a save point over here, so we may as well hit that on our way there. Of course, thanks to Rosalind's parasol, I couldn't see that ghost as I ran into it. But she'll also solve the problem just fine. And with one good frost, all these frogs are gonna be deleted. Well, aside from the one Ari chops up before she can cast the spell. There we go, all clear. Hey, 3 nuts to replace all the ones I used during that fight. The good news is the save point's gonna restore our health, too. So I don't need to worry about burning any resources for that. And we do have a lot of money on hand again, so when we get to the next place where we can buy gear, we should actually be able to afford some stuff. Probably gonna get into another fight or two on our way over here. Just because this is a nice cramped pathway. Thankfully the ghosts aren't that smart. Oh, come on, that one counted, huh? And yeah, you'll notice that statue's active now. So I think I might be onto something. Or it's just added that one to the network now that we need to go further forward. One or the other. We'll find out in a moment if it does anything useful. Okay, good. Not all of her attack missed, just the low parts of it, so that's fine. Would have been very awkward if we had to spend extra time killing a basic enemy like a young Treant. It is surprising that they even give still decent experience enough that we're crawling closer to a level. Okay, yeah, this still just takes me back to the circle, though. So that implies that this is more just to allow us to... What are you doing here? Welcome to the Isle of Wap Wap, also known as Traveler's Isle. It connects to all over the world from this stele. If you are to continue to travel, you will have to frequent this place. See you again, if fate allows. Well then. So maybe that's just plot locked and the statue actually had nothing to do with that. Which implies that I probably should go back here then. And that it actually is either the sewers or the tree. The tree is very close to where this warp point is. God, these ghosts, man. Wasting my time. This thing's gonna die faster than it's gonna take the animations to happen. Even Kissling's melee attack can one-shot you. Just stop spawning. Just stop it. It doesn't help you at all. Yeah, man. It's not a long trip, but it's gonna be made twice as long because things are gonna keep spawning on me. Yeah, it still looks closed, but... Nope. I didn't think so, but... I'm gonna keep checking until that's open. Or I forget that it's there. I'll leave it up to y'all to decide which one's more likely to happen. Oh boy, that was a lot of ghosts. No matter what I tried to juke there, I was gonna end up back in that mess anyway. So once again, a completely irrelevant battle. It is funny to a certain degree that I assumed that the Escapeless Abyss we just beat was going to be like a post-game thing when I looked at it before, because I know there is something like that in this game. But since it was sealed by a magic force, I'm like, oh yeah, it must be that place. Yeah. And it all made sense to me looking at it. But that's what happens when you assume, I suppose. I suppose we could quickly grab Kisling's armor upgrade while we're here. Make up for the fact that I didn't buy it for him earlier. See if anybody has insight as to what I'm supposed to be doing now. May even be a matter of I need to go down into the sewers. Hey, Circus Boy, why didn't you just tell me? I heard that the under-the-table deal between the heroes and the ghosts was just a rumor. You could have just told me. Here I was believing silly gossip. I'm sorry I suspected you. I'm really sorry, boy. You know, it's almost like we did tell you, and you didn't listen. Are you sure you have a brain between those wide-set eyes of yours? I'm not sure you do. I heard the chairman, Mr. Big Ink, became a reformed man after taking justice to heart. Oh, what a wonderful thing justice is. It's just so cool. I can't stand it. Justice, oh justice. Darn, it's so cool. Sure thing, bud. What's this I hear? Some girl named Linda's in town? Apparently she's some singer, an idol or something? She's singing on the streets. I really don't understand it. Oh, I don't care much for noise, and you know the boys that are fans can be somewhat strange. And she's so... And is she all that cute anyway? I wasn't that bad either when I was a young thing. I'd give a wink and the boys would get weak knees on the spot. Oh, what am I saying? How embarrassing. Anyway... What you got for me, Dill? So you let the chairman and Mr. Big Ink have it. Good for you. I knew that our leader picked you for a reason. But don't forget that we had some part to resolving this smoothly. Sure you did. It was pretty tough with lots of leg work and stakeouts. At any rate, I'm glad it got solved. You guys gave me literally zero information. The other random townsfolk did twice as much as any of y'all did. I'm disappointed. Anyway, going shopping. Give me the starchy coat. You. We already bought everything else for everybody else. Let's grab a couple energy flowers while we're here, because I used up all the ones I had. 5 should do us for a bit. Arguably, I shouldn't have had to use them in the first place, but shh, don't worry about that part. It's okay. Similarly, don't worry about the fact that Ari was just kind of sliding along on the ground there. Yeah, see, it's only 3 more defense, so I don't really know if that would have made the difference between him living and dying earlier. But it's still a matter of gotta keep everybody caught up, you know? Sell back the ghost pictorial that we bought. Sell back the worn-out coat that we never bought, but he had to have bought at some point in order to own it. Sell all the wildcat fangs. Okay, we basically ended up not spending any money in any real capacity. Did your shop change at all? No, but you do still have the nuts that I need, so give me... Oh, I don't know, another 23 of them? Yeah, that seems good. That way we're back up to 54. Over 50, I think, is a comfortable spot to be in running around, because they're not that expensive. So, based on the amount of health we have now, I feel like we need a shop to start being able to sell us the big nuts to be able to heal 100 at a time. Just gotta, you know, find that place. Wait, did this place change at all? Yep. Just still complaining about being tricked by Mr. Big Ink, so... Oh yeah, we did have Mr. Know-It-All that wanted to help out after the rumor was proven false. So there might be a whole thing with him up there. And on the bright side, with our help, Linda has been gaining popularity, so I suppose it might be worth checking in on her. Nope, still the same dialogue as before. I thought since Stan immediately appeared that there was actually going to be a thing with that. And yes, I'm purposely doing some of the running around while the ads are running. Why, oh why doesn't my Prince Charming come into my life? I'm waiting and waiting for him. Someone with spiky hair and intense eyes who dresses well and can accept me with open arms. Am I asking for too much? No, I don't think so. Someday my prince will come. I know he will. So I'll keep waiting. I'll wait for him forever. Have you considered that your problem is that you're waiting for him and not actively doing things to make him appear? You know, just a thought. not just spouting life lessons for nothing. Except usually that's exactly what happens. Was this? No, this one was the other kid's house, wasn't it? Or is this actually the bar and I got my place? Yeah, no, I had it right. That's where that shitter lives. That's the research center over here. Which, speaking of, while we have a bunch of money, we could go donate to the research center and see what we get from that. Since apparently I've lost track of where the bar was. Here, have 1,000. Power candy. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's gonna go up in increments every time, and I probably get better rewards if I give the higher value at each increment. So I've probably been screwing myself out of better items this whole time. Because every single one of them does have the same dialogue. Okay. What's the power candy do? Attack +1. Sure, Ari, here, have candy. There you go. One more attack for you permanently, I guess. Well, what that means, though... Probably gone to work. The door is locked. Okay. Was the bar not on this floor? Camera? I seem to have gotten the camera stuck. Cameraman, what are you doing? Hey. Hey. What the hell are you doing? Get out of there. Oh, I broke it, but good, huh? Hang on. Need to get it unstuck somehow. Oh, I broke it, but good. Can't use the railroad. Huh? And why can't we use it again? Let me think. Anyway, who are you guys again? Did you come help me clean the station? I think somebody like that was just here. Was that you? I think that was. But then again, it wasn't. But anywho, you can't use the railroad. The station's closed. How is it closed again? Oh, I'm just gonna try to get to the elevator. There we go. That got the camera free. That was certainly something. I can't say that that's the first time I've broken something like that, but I can say it was the first time I've gotten the camera stuck in this game. I could have swore the bar was on the second floor, though. Maybe I should just not worry about finding the bar to talk to Mr. Know-It-All. Maybe I need to. Well, let's try the sewer again while we're here. Oh wait, this guy's here now. So I couldn't believe it. They say that the chairman of Mr. Big Ink is a reformed man now. Something about heroes going there and the chairman greeting them, and there was a face-off or something. I'm not sure what really happened or how, but it's fascinating anyway. Yeah, so now we can go in and out of Mr. Big Ink all we want, but why would I ever do that? Place seems completely useless, if I'm honest. We've had 2 people tell us that there's something weird going on down here at the back of the Madrill sewers. Or was it 3? Now, I think only the fish and the chairman told us about the back of the sewers. I don't remember the Sewer Evil King mentioning it because they were already down here. But I also may not have thought anything about it because they were already down here. Now, it seems like it's still not going anywhere, so we're still not meant to be down here yet. Even though we can very blatantly see enemies on the other side. You guys are very much not worth my time, but very committed to attacking me, apparently. Oh, actually, maybe you're worth my time. These are different enemies. Because we got steel armors and waving seaweeds down here now. Well, that proves my point that we are definitely gonna have more fighting down here. We're just not doing it yet. But that implies that it's gonna be soon. If it's steel armors, which we were just fighting. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. Yeah, you overdrived already, so go ahead and burst. Frost didn't work that great on these guys before, but maybe it'll work better this time. Oh, great. You missed most of them, Ari. Way to go, bud. Proud of you. Thank you, Kissling, for at least attacking one of the ones that somebody attacked already. They're not hitting as hard as the ones in the boss fight did. But then again, they were also focusing their attacks on somebody more. 25 is still nothing to sneeze at. Well, I do retract my statement about them not being worth my time, though, because that was at least relevant enemies. Oh, we got a heat wave ring out of that. Level 16 Ari, level 16 Rosalind. Come on, level 16 Kissling. Hey, level 16 Kissling. Little bit more stats for everybody. Arguably, I should go touch the healing point again, but let's be real. I go back, I touch the healing point, they spawn the ghosts again, and we would end up in an infinite loop. Wouldn't really help anybody. Let's go talk to the sewer manager and see if that'll get the gates open for us. Nope, he's still stuck in the previous reality. I guess he just doesn't get out that much, so he doesn't get the news very much. We could try going back to the hero office and see if there's any news there. They should honestly be grateful for us restoring their reputation, after all. Well, you see, I just received the latest classification table from the Royal Capital. Oh, they're back to the original dialogue now, back before any of the stuff happened. Suddenly, I don't feel the presence of the evil king anymore. I wonder what happened. Why is it suddenly gone? Because we killed it. Huh? How come everyone looks depressed around here? What's going on? I just get bad vibes. No one seems enthused about anything. Maybe we should forget about this town. Maybe we should go to another town where bigger trouble awaits. I might accomplish more there. Although we were cleared of all suspicion, the scandal between the club and Mr. Big Inc., people still look at us heroes differently now. What an odious feeling. I guess it'd be better off leaving for another town until things settle down. I hear that the chairman himself is going around denying the allegation of a cozy relationship between the heroes and the ghosts. You know, I don't think it's a good sign that everyone in town believes such a rumor. It all comes down to the fact that people don't trust the Heroes Club, and that's not good. As a club member, I'm concerned about how we intend to handle such things in the future. Are you really a club member if you're just a clerk? Well, it seems like the Mr. Big Ink incident is settled, but I wonder how that rumor got started. It caused nothing but trouble. Oh well, it doesn't seem to matter anymore. And of course, there's probably still nothing out back here. But all in all, that accomplished absolutely nothing. Kind of like I expected, but I had to try. So what do they want me doing now? Let's go outside and talk to Stan, see if he's got insight. He's probably just gonna complain again. So I have your mission is to find the entrance to the transverse tunnel. The one the fake chairman Evil King was talking about. Get started already. That's very helpful. Except, I already knew I was supposed to be doing that, I just have no idea where it is. Does the statue have anything on it that'll be useful? Mysterious statue leading to the transverse tunnel. Maybe I'm supposed to use it down in the sewer and then something happens? Does this tell me anything useful? At the end of the lightless path, a sign of he who seeks to fight. Alone in the dead world, the prospect of you excites his blood. Okay. I presume that's describing the next evil king. You know, lightless world implies that the outside world's gonna be a much darker place than here. It is possible that maybe somewhere on Traveler's Isle I was supposed to use the statue, and that would, like, open up a specific stone there, maybe? For shits and giggles, I'm gonna go back into the sewer and try using the statue down there and see if anything happens. I'm betting nothing, but I've had worse ideas. Seems like nothing happened. Okay, maybe if I go in here? Uh-huh. Nope. Wasted my time. Kinda figured. Let's go ahead and heal since we're in here deeper already anyway. I'm not gonna worry about saving. Because we're gonna save at the inn up top. It was just quicker to heal there than would be to heal at the inn when we get over there. Because we have to go through the whole extra dialogue with the innkeeper if we heal at the inn. I know, very, very minute time saving, but I just don't like listening to the innkeeper talk. I don't particularly like the innkeepers. They're a little weird. I really think they're just gonna, like, stare at us while we're sleeping or something. And yeah, we're already at 10 hours of playtime, though obviously a little bit of that's padded from time spent testing and the few times I had the game open like 10 or 20 minutes before stream time. Just because that's how I operate. I prepare ahead at almost every time I can. I don't think there'd be any point to going back to Tunnel, because there was nothing there that screamed there would be a tunnel here. I don't think there's any point to going back to the other town either, though. You know what? This might be a stupid idea. This might be a very stupid idea, but I have a thought. Because we seem to be at a phase of the game where it's real big on having me show items to people, based on the fact that I had to show those cards to so many people. What if I was actually supposed to show the statue to the guy near the tree trunk? Like, it's not necessarily that the statue itself is the key, it's more like a symbol of you're on their team type deal. So he'll respond differently if he sees the statue, perhaps. There we go, all cleared. Nut. And yes, I said that during the absolute silence, just to make it as awkward as possible. Hey, you. Hey, what do you think of this statue? Nothing. Damn it. Alright. Well, while we're in the neighborhood, we may as well try my theory about going to Traveler's Island using the statue then and see if that does anything. Otherwise, it's actually something... Oh, apparently there was a tiny gear over here. Okay. Is that the portal here had to have activated for a reason. There's nothing that, like, stands out here as a, hey, use a statue here situation either. I don't suppose you'd be interested in a weird statue. Nope. And I presume I can't activate any of these stells in order to go anywhere. Because I presume then that these are only for other places we've already been. You know what? I have another thought. His logic denotes if they expected me to use these portals to get somewhere, you would then be expected to go to somewhere near one of the portals. What if the circus is involved in this whole little goofery here? Except there's nobody here. What the hell are you on about? So these are just jumbled, I think, based on one of them being very clearly machines. But I don't know what half of these are supposed to say right now. Because they're not just backwards. I can tell you that one right now. But they all have different numbers, and it's not corresponding to the number of letters. Actually, no, E-machines doesn't make sense either. There's something else to that. It's not as simple as it looks either. Because E-machines doesn't reshuffle into anything in particular. We'll figure that out later. Because I never did deal with the second cipher either, I don't think. Oh yeah, he's just repeating what the second cipher text says to me. Huh. Well, we'll deal with that eventually. I don't have the brain for dealing with that cipher at the second. Well, let's go back to Tennel and see if I learned anything here, question mark? I don't remember there being any places where there could be a tunnel here, though. It may even be that I'm supposed to go back to the third town. Do any of you have any new dialogue? You have nothing useful to say. It's a long shot coming back here. That is a good question. Why is Ari's dad not working right now? Is he just hanging around at home? I think, actually, this area is stuck in the state it was in when the princess was visiting. Yeah, you're still talking about your joke that we've talked about before. You're still fixated on the fact that Stan can slip under doors. Yeah, this place has no use for me. And while Ari's dad is interested in the occult and weird things like that, I doubt he'll know anything about the transverse tunnel. But I guess we could check. Goddamn invisible walls. Because of that invisible wall, these two chickens are going to die. This all could have been avoided if I was just allowed to walk around them. But no, they chose to perish by getting in my way. You know, I don't talk about it often, but one thing Earthbound really got right was being able to just delete encounters you run into that are too weak for you. More games should do that. The fact that our front lawn has ghosts on it is still very upsetting. This is what the neighborhood's gone to at this point. Ghosts on your goddamn lawn. There we go. Now let's see if this is a waste of my time or not. I'm currently leaning waste of my time. I'm not really gonna bother talking to the whole family. I'm mostly just looking for Ari's dad, because I feel like he'd be the most likely out of this bunch to have information. Maybe the grandfather might know something randomly. Oh, you're all just in here, apparently. Oh boy, an adventure accompanied by a princess. Very heroic sounding. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad to see you. Good to see you're with a pretty princess. Next time, bring back a pretty queen. God damn it. Well, this was a waste of my time. Because they're still stuck on the whole princess visit thing. Which means that was completely useless. So there went my theories about why that portal was active. That must mean that the portal's just active if you wanted to backtrack and go to specific shops or clean up loose ends then. Like dealing with the ciphertexts and such at the moment. That means... I guess it might be my best choice to go back to the blue portal and just check the third town? Or maybe I should go to the path that's next to the other town, because there is that yellow spot above where the escapeless abyss was. That my brain initially almost autopiloted me to when I was going to the escapeless abyss. And it may just be that while I was reading everything out, I missed a pivotal piece of dialogue telling me where I was supposed to be going. Which, if I did, I apologize in advance. Well, I suppose I apologize after the fact right now, actually. But I'm apologizing ahead of that part being proven, I suppose is the thought there. But why is this portal out in the middle of the field, too? Like, the portal being here and the save point being out here is weird. Is there something out here that I'm not thinking about? Like, there's the other circus tent over here. this is just where they hang out while they're waiting to go to specific places. When I fell off the ball the other day, the ringleader got so mad at me, I lost my confidence. Ooh. I'm beginning to get disappointed in myself. I wonder if I'm any good at anything. At least I know I can sing. I may not look it, but on my days off, I take my makeup off and become a singer. I'm pretty famous, too. Oops, me and my big mouth. I just have to get my confidence back. Gotta practice, practice, that's the first step. I don't know why they hide that they're a singer when they're working also as a clown. You two are probably still upset about... yeah. They're still complaining about the ringmaster. Maybe the ringmaster's reappeared here. So I still think he knows a lot more than he lets on. Considering the interaction he and Stan had at the very beginning. Oh, aha! Hey, you're that... What? Sewer Evil King, what are you doing here? No, wait, hold it. Calm down, don't beat me up. I'm not an Evil King anymore, just your average ghost is all. What are you saying? You're no longer an Evil King just because you were beaten? Well, I guess you could say that. There's no more Evil King power in me. Nothing. Zilch. Gone. It was all sucked up by Master Stan over there. Now, it's true that I took back all his power, but... what an interesting story. Jot, jot, jot. So you're saying that after being stripped of your power by this Stan over here, you have no more desire left in you to call yourself an Evil King? Yes, that's right. Before, I had a voice in my head telling me to go further back into the sewer when I became the strongest Evil King, but... And as soon as you lost to Stan and the others, the voice disappeared too? Yeah. Oh, it's great to have somebody who finally understands me. This is getting even more interesting. That means along with the power, the part of him that gave him the awareness of being an Evil King also left him. But the voice is telling him to go further back into the sewer. Where did that motivation come from and why? At any rate, there's a path that goes deeper into the sewer. That's enough. I don't care for your detailed lecture. So what are you saying? Now, that you're no longer an Evil King? Can you prove it? Well, proof? Just look into the instance in my eyes. What more do you need? Your eyes? You know what? I don't care anymore. Okay, I believe you. Whatever you want, work as an underling at the circus or something. But remember, if I ever hear of you engaging in evil deeds, I'll be there before you know it to slice you all up. Understood? Alright, that's fine by me. Hey, it's you, boy. How's it going? Still as dull as ever, or did people finally start to notice you? Well, if you keep on letting them tell you how you're overshadowed by others, you might start believing them. Whatever happens, don't take it too seriously. To tell you the truth, a long time ago people used to tell me I was overshadowed. And when I let it go too far, I started believing it. That gave me nothing but trouble later on. It was really strange believing I was overshadowed. I wasn't hurt or sick, but regardless, I felt like I was dead. You felt like you were dead? Well, you see, what do you think happens when a person is extremely overshadowed? It's hard to explain in words. When it happens, you'll know. Nonetheless, I'll tell you this for now. I don't know if I'll be there to give you advice when it happens. Just keep this in mind. No matter what happens to you, don't panic. Stay calm. Just trust that at some point you'll be able to return to your old self. And just be careful in any case, alright? Take care, Stun. You know, for all that seems incredibly cryptic, I have a sneaking suspicion that that's going to be important later. I just have this feeling. Also, the ringmaster was not as helpful as I'd hoped he would be. So, there went that thought. I'm genuinely starting to run out of ideas. Like, we've had further indication about the back of the Medril sewer, but we've proven that we can't access that. Unless we were waiting for him to say it too. But that seems unlikely. If we don't get any insight as to where we're going after this town, though, I may just take a peek at a guide and go like, hey, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Where's the transversal tunnel? Because I really feel like I've overlooked something, and I can't put my finger on what. Is about the, like I said, about the only other thing I can think of is it is just to the right, next to where the escapeless abyss is. In fact, we're able to see it here. See that yellow thing in the upper right corner? I'm wondering if it might be that. But I don't think that that's the case. But it would be the last remaining option I have other than this town for an answer. Like, it's safe to say it's not in the dungeon of this town, but I'm wondering if there will be information here or somewhere for whatever reason. Seems like a long shot, I know. Hee yo, I'm up, Patch. Just to let you know, I saw the princess. Hee I was totally impressed. Hee Useless. Think when the world is peaceful. There's a princess, there are heroes, there's you, and there's me. Let's enjoy peace. Yup. Very good. I heard that the princess won't be coming out of the mayor's house. What do I think about the princess not coming out? You know, it makes me question the safety of the princess. I'm just totally worried about the princess. Okay, they're still stuck back when the princess was already here and that whole thing was happening, so yes, this town is useless to us. How do you do? I'm from the Hero Agency. I ran out of business cards. I'm very sorry. Very unprofessional. You may not believe it, but I'm very good at this. Seems I'm too late, though. I heard the princess was already rescued. I have to talk to headquarters. Please excuse me. Okay, so if it's not that other path, then we are up the creek right now. Oh, and that's where I'm gonna resort to looking up information. On the bright side, it should be fairly easy to find the piece of information we need. Because we have a very easy, clear point of what we did last. Because all I would have to do on a guide is look for the part right after the evil Chairman King. And then boom, there's gonna be the answer right next to it. The other option will be look for transverse tunnel mentioned. Either one will get the job done. And I do apologize for all of the nothing that's happened in the last, like, 15-20 minutes, probably, because of me not knowing where to go. But, you know, presumably you all understand that this is part and parcel with how this type of game works sometimes. You miss a piece of information, or it doesn't tell you exactly what you are looking for, or information-wise sometimes. You just end up bumbling around. I just get particularly annoyed sometimes when it's something I do actually, somewhere in my brain, have the information for, and yet somehow we end up in this situation anyway. And the reason why I'm panning the camera around over here is I'm double checking near where the save point is, because it's still weird that there's this save point out here. But I think it's just to make sure you can make it to the town down there at the time you're coming through. Though, how you end up in that much trouble coming through here is beyond me. Because this place isn't that dangerous. So I do recall having way more trouble when I was younger playing this, which genuinely doesn't make any sense, because I'm not playing any smarter than I would have back then, because I'm just mostly attack. So it's kind of weird as far as that goes. Like, I'm not really employing clever strategy most of the time. Ooh, a free revive. You know what, that fight was at least somewhat worth it. It was actually worth a decent amount of experience, despite the fact those were weak enemies. there anything like over here for some inexplicable reason? Wait. What's this? Aha! So, I got completely sent down the wrong trail because of the fact that that teleporter activated, in other words. That teleporter activating completely sent me off my initial scent. Because I was wondering about that save point, and lo and behold, I should have stuck to that thought rather than pursuing why the teleporter was active. God damn it. Well, we're here at least. It's cold. Hey, there's nothing here. I don't see any goods. I guess the ex-chairman lied to us, didn't he? Indeed, it seems there's nothing we can do here. I do not care for this cold either. Shall we go back, Ari? Make me a cup of tea when we get back to the hotel. No, wait. Come out, you over there. You don't order me to come out. I'll come out on my own. What the? Is that someone's voice? It sounds like a squashed frog. Hey! I'm a terror from hell possessing the ultimate fighting technique. The exciting executioner, the wild danger, Big Bull the bulldozer making an entrance. Hey! Whoa, he's a live one. What are you? I've got no time to trifle with a muscle-bound meathead. Go home and inflate that husky of yours a bit more. Aha, I don't think so. I am also known as Big Bull. It was worthwhile waiting here. If you want to keep calling yourself an evil king, then fight me. The one and only reigning champ of the underworld is me. Darn, there really is an evil king. Stan, is anything wrong? No, infuriating hero woman. Oh, I see. Your move because finally somebody noticed that you're an evil king. Shut up, you pleated face. I'm merely excited at the prospect of defeating this oaf and becoming ever closer to world conquest. Now just smash this boat at M style. Ready, slave? Hey, wait a minute. What's wrong now, Lummox? Lost your fire? I was just kind enough to take you up on your offer. As the grim reality of facing the awesome fury of the mighty Stan brought fear to your stout heart. Aha, don't be so hasty to get in the ring. This venue's boring. My goal is to find and challenge strong contenders, but not here. Let's mix it up someplace more manly. So beat feet for the prize fight arena for evil kings, the big tree hole in the Tenno Forest. Catch me if you can. Another freak. He's probably already through the tunnel. Where did he say he was going? Big tree hole in the forest, he said. It seems that evil kings prefer being underground or in labyrinths like the chairman evil king. Damnation, do all those fake evil kings have that insufferable attitude? Pursue him, slave. Quick, ASAP, now. So that was the problem, huh? Is I skipped a step? That's why I was convinced I needed to be at the tree, but no, the tree was never correct. God damn it. Well, there looks to be a checkpoint at the other side here, though, so how about we go to that first and see if it lets me use that to go back, rather than running all the way back and forth? Huh? Who are you? I warn thee that beyond here is not the world you know. Actors should not venture too far backstage, lest curtain call the ruler's show. Cute, but uses cheesy metaphors. What? What is this? Frail shadow, if o'er the others thou seekest dominion, then develop thy powers by conquering evil kings and their creepy minions. Is that loudmouth muscle man we met? Perchance you triumph, alas, more evil kings draw breath. It is thy role to challenge them now. Pay heed lest ye stumble, fall into the depths. Nigh this and nigh that. Who are you and why is your poetry so bad? We have not told him our names either, Miss Rosalind. A tisket, a tasket, a caveat I bring. You can call me something like Phantom Evil King. Hey, you are a fake Evil King too? They're everywhere, like insects. So much for being a beautiful and unique snowflake. You'll pay, charlatan. You needn't worry, I'm coming. So we've got two different avenues to chase now, huh? Though we did seem like we were being vaguely threatened here. Not to tread too far or we might get in over our heads. But you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? What's the worst that can happen? We all die? Well, unfortunately, yeah, that's exactly what could happen here. I'm suspicious about trying to take a shortcut, so I'm just gonna follow the path here. I have a feeling that if I try to take a shortcut, I'm just gonna run into an invisible wall and get stuck. We may be in trouble, though, with the fights here. We'll see. I may be biting off more than I can chew. I genuinely do just want to get to the warp and then go back to the treehouse to fight the big bull. Now we do decent damage to them, so we might be okay. I was worried I was going to start doing, like, no damage to them. Oh, they're running away. They, in fact, both ran away. Interesting. So we got nothing out of that. Well, no, we got 1 experience. Interesting. Okay, that wasn't so scary, so maybe we're okay. But they said that there was somebody who was excited at the prospect of fighting us in a lightless place, so logic denotes the next evil king has to be Big Bull, or at least they're implying that it's Big Bull. Piece number 37, friendly snowman gazing into the air in vain. I'll make you cry if you destroy it. Huh, that sounds like it might be like a bonus fight if I destroy all the snowmen or something. We'll worry about that later. Southeast, Triste, dead end. Southwest, nothing really. God damn it. Now, Slave, I know it's not the best time to ask, but who do you think would be appropriate for my wife? It'd be either the cute or the naturally. Let's say naturally. I see, and... naturally pretty. Okay, and the next is important. Little devil. So it's a naturally pretty little devil. Ah, that's why you'd be a lackey forever. Fool! I don't really think there was a right answer there. Like, all of that seemed like it wasn't gonna work. But maybe I was supposed to start with cute and then there'd be something he was actually interested in there. Who knows? These really are kind of trial and error, so... it is what it is. I'm kind of scared of those wizard ghosts, though. That's why I'm kind of going all out here. Because they're the upgraded version of the thing we fought at the beginning of the game, so presumably they're going to be kind of scary. Oh, and they're not part of the same group. That's annoying. Oh, and the one on the left was missed by the burst. Okay, so he ran. Oh, they all ran. I guess when the Yeti runs, it takes everything in the fight with him? Question mark? So I guess killing the Yetis is a priority so that you actually get a reward for the fight? I don't understand that situation particularly, but we're gonna roll with it. God damn it. They weren't kidding when they said that this way was nothing. Oh, there's a gate over here. That's why I screwed up. Okay, good. This portal is active. That'll make my life a lot simpler. This is why I pushed forward, because I assumed if I made it to the gate, it would be open. That's a lot of penguins. That's a lot of penguins, and they probably don't care about the ice spell, but it's all I got that's gonna hit them all, other than Burst. So hopefully between Burst and Frost, we kill them quick, because I have a very bad feeling about this. They're also killing my frame rate before they kill me, so, one way or the other, I want them gone. Yeah, that did no damage. Okay, good. That took care of the whole field. Perfect. Oh, boy. Alarm charm and a nut. Level 17 for Ari. Wow, that was a lot of experience. I'm not sure I was supposed to clear those right now, but it happened. It's not my fault I could one-shot an entire cloud of penguins with one burst. I just attacked. I didn't even do anything special. Yeah, we're not going in the town, because I don't know if I'm supposed to. Before dealing with Big Bull. And I don't want to cause that event flag to go weird. Because it's entirely possible that triggering the... Actually, no, because they talked about Big Bull in the conversation with the Phantom Evil King. So, I don't know. We'll find out. I just don't know if whatever happens in the town might cause events to move forward, which then make Big Bull's event move on. I would assume since he has... I would assume he has to be dealt with, though, so presumably you wouldn't be able to bypass that, but I can't guarantee anything. And this totally has nothing to do with me using other information that I have based on memory at all here. Well, it's here that the gambler Big Bull Evil King said he was going, right, Mr. Kissling? Frizzlin', your ears are as sharp as they are shapely. Let's go inside to the ghost-filled garden of adventure. I don't want to listen to this nonsense. If it isn't true, you will have a bag full of unhappiness waiting for you. Beware, beware, fake scholar. Big Tree Hollow, floor 1. Oh good, there's a save point here too. Oh good, there's jars again. Why does every dungeon have urns? And these are red, so I presume they're flame urns this time. Which means Ari's not gonna be as effective, question mark? A blaze urn, yeah. No. Then again, Ari himself isn't elemental in any way, just his sword is blaze sword, so... I presume his regular attacks will probably be just as well off as they normally are. Yeah, maybe it resists lightning. Because that lightning did, like, no damage. Ow! Yeah, there's the damage. Just in case anybody thought I was owing prematurely. No, that hurt. That actually did hurt. When this next ad comes up, though, I'm probably going to get up for a minute. Because we have been going for 4 hours, and sitting for 4 hours without ever standing up, it just becomes less and less of a good idea as time goes on. This thing has a lot of health, huh? Well, bye, Kissling. This is gonna become more and more of a problem, isn't it? Where Kissling just keeps getting deleted. I bought you better armor, buddy. Live. Presumably this is where we're supposed to be, so it's a little spooky here. Yeah, let's get that heal off before the crushing double attack happens. So I don't know if that's going to be a kill or not, and I'd rather... Okay, good. I was going to say, I'd rather be prepared in case that thing gets another attack in. So its cannon shot hurts a lot, but the actual flame spell doesn't hurt much at all. You know, I have a sudden sneaking suspicion maybe I'm underleveled. I don't know what gives me that idea, except the fact that I just nearly gained 2 levels. I have been dodging a bunch of fights, but they were all like lower fights that I was dodging. So I don't know. Maybe the scaling in this game is just a little weird at times. The fact that we have another dungeon that's the same as the previous one is kind of upsetting. I'm not gonna lie to you about that one. Hopefully this ends up being worth my while. Black Cat Jewel? Is that good? I don't know. What is? Reminiscent of darkness itself. Halves HP for all. You what now? I assume that means it halves all enemy HP? Or it might be like literally everybody on both sides. I'm a little spooked at that idea, but I'm also curious as to what it'll do. Let's see what the regular fight's in here. God damn it. Why are you asking about your wife again, Stan? I mean, I guess this is a good time for me to be learning the answers if you just ask me multiple times. Harried wasn't here last time, and if they're randomly choosing them but there's one right answer, then that has to be wrong. And we know it totally... at least didn't work with... Actually, no, we chose a naturally one first. I think was totally there before? I don't remember, but this is one I know for a fact was there last time. Cute... Dark... Queen. Damn it, cute Dark Queen wasn't the right answer either. That seemed perfect for him. Oh, this thing seems upsetting. Lone Wolf, huh? Okay, you know what? At least that's a name that checks out. You already overdrived. Go ahead and Blaze Sword it, though, because it's ice. Kissling, hit it with lightning. There goes, gonna go bite. Wow, that hurts. Okay, like 34, I think, total, something like that. Yeah, it bit twice and then did 31. And Ari missed completely. Okay, at least Rosalind hit it. I was getting real worried that it was like a dodge all physical thing or something, and I was gonna be very unhappy. It's still alive, but that's not too much of a shock considering half of our attacks didn't hit it. At least it keeps biting Rosalind, who has the most health, so she's kind of eating that up at the minute. Kissling, your lightning didn't do incredible damage though, so go ahead and heal Rosalind, since it's probably gonna keep biting her. Unless I have RE Decoy, which I don't really see a reason to here. There we go, it's dead. That's why I wasn't too worried. I assumed since it was a regular enemy, it probably didn't have more than like 200 hit points. At least not yet. 700 for that, not bad. And we're gaining more levels still, so safe bet we're at least a little behind the curve. Oh wow, he gained 2 levels from that, so yeah, we might be a little behind. Charged Parasol, okay. The fact that I'm getting away with being a little bit behind, though, is nice. Flaming Tome, okay, different element. I like it, I like it. And everybody's level 20 now. Like, maybe there's just enemies that are worth more experience than others in here, or maybe we are a little bit behind. I don't know. It's hard to really guarantee anything. Let's have a look at those skills before we go into this fight, though. Charged Parasol, shower enemy with electric sparks, but takes HP. Flaming Tome, enlighten enemies with its flaming passages. And heal is just heal for 90. That's more worth using, honestly. Ari may just be taking on the Paladin role here soon. absorbing hits and healing everyone, including himself. Something I need to remember, though, is I can use that out of combat. But I feel like out of combat, I probably should just chug down a bunch of nuts. And you can do with that information what you will. Well, let's give these new abilities a shot. Charged Parasol, well, not Flaming Tome, though it is nice that they all have HP abilities, because that means if I run out of LP, they're not gonna be useless. Because I presume Flaming Tome is not gonna help here. By virtue of the fact, you know, it's a Blazer, and it probably doesn't care about fire particularly. Something tells me that that just makes sense. Neat. Not supremely effective, but it's neat. It actually does resist lightning pretty well. Though it didn't particularly care about frost either, so maybe it just has high magic resist in general. Because its physical defense is very not high. Yeah, very not high. That's a great sentence, Brain. Way to go. Then again, even with its physical defense being low, Kissling doesn't do much damage to it, so maybe it isn't that low. But as long as it keeps doing Flame, we're actually kind of okay here. Well, everybody other than Kissling is kind of okay here. What I should probably do is just have Kissling speed up people other than himself for these fights going forward. Just because his magic doesn't do a ton of damage. Okay. That fight ended perfectly in time for the ad, so as soon as I have the option to pause, I'm gonna get up, use the bathroom, etc., and then we will continue on. I highly recommend everyone else get up, do any kind of stretching or anything you need to do as well, while there's not gonna be anything happening anyway. Oh, Rosalind got 2 levels out of that. It is interesting how their levels kind of just desync a little bit. Oh wait, no, she hadn't gained her level yet. But there's still like a slight experience desync here and there that keeps happening. Yeah, just enjoy the clown music. I'll be back in a second. I'm not gonna put it on intermission or anything because I'm literally gonna be gone like a minute. I won't even be gone long enough for the ads to end. And now the adventure continues. Obviously, the ads aren't over yet, so I'm going to take a quick look around the inventory, do some healing, and do some other bookkeeping so people don't miss too much. But either way, I have returned. It is interesting how you can use the revive item, you can use the cure evil eye, and you can use the cure tax item all out of combat. So these must be effects that stay after combat ends, but the rest of these end after combat ends then. We still have all these odds and ends that we've picked up that we can't do anything with. But I'm sure they'll come in handy someday. TM. Anyway, now that the ads are about to end, onward. Not down this hole yet, though. We haven't... Oh no, we have cleared the whole floor that we have access to. I assume it's gonna be another down and back up again. Welcome back from the ads, everybody that wasn't already back. Because I know the ad timing can be weird. Not everybody comes back at the same time. They didn't miss anything. I did a little bit of inventory management and when I came back, and that's about it. Something's written on it. A path beyond the treasure chest. Okay. So there's something behind the treasure chest, which presumably refers to the chest that was upstairs, because there's no access to anywhere down here. Lone Wolf again. We've dealt with one of these before, so we know how to handle them. Otherwise known as just hit it a lot. Hit it very hard. Which is almost always the correct choice, honestly. There's very few enemies in any game where hit it very hard doesn't work. About the main thing to watch out for in situations like that is enemies with damage reflection. We're going to lower his power while we're at it. Blaze Sword was effective enough against you. Kissling's turn. Kissling, you're slow as shit right now. Go ahead and speed yourself up first. This way he moves it closer to the same speed as everybody else, and then we'll speed everybody else up. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that you're having internet issues, Sonny. Glad you're done with work, though. You know, some positives there. Hopefully work went at least relatively smoothly along the whole process. And hopefully the internet issues subside for you. I think Rosalind's the only one I didn't speed up yet. Not that I particularly need to speed up everybody for these fights, because it's just a single regular enemy, but this thing does take a fair few hits, so may as well speed up. Or, you know, he'll just die before I can really make use of that. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Even more levels. Okay, so they're splitting the healing abilities up, which is kind of nice, kind of not. Because having Antidote only on Rosalind means if I'm in an area with lots of poison, I probably have to have her on the team. Or carry a lot of cures. And yeah, I can't go through either of these doors, so the hint about the path beyond the treasure chest has to be important. As far as the internet issues go, is it specifically Twitch acting up, or is it, like, general internet problems? Because Twitch can definitely just be funky in and of itself, no matter how well the internet's working. I thought I cleared all these urns. I guess I missed that one. I just hit it. This one's more worth speeding everybody up for, because this thing's a nuisance, but we gotta get to Kissling's turn before we can do that. Ironically enough, I'm gonna have him heal after he overdrives. And then we'll have him attack on his next turn. This way he doesn't have to worry about getting blasted. Ari is, of course, the priority speed-up target. We are going to run out of LP at this rate, but we are going back up towards where the save point is, so we'll be able to recharge. Oh, the jar's actually doing a melee attack. That's potentially upsetting. We don't know how much that hurt him yet. Ooh. The answer is yes. It hurt him a lot. Go ahead and physician heal thyself. Yeah, everything is working as intended. Okay. I always double check when I come back from a quick break to make sure that things aren't broken. And right now they aren't. As far as I can tell. All the meters look good and everything. Okay, half that flame missed, so that's good. There we go. It may be worth considering to start overdriving other people. Like, have Ari overdrive himself, then overdrive Rosalind, and then start having at them. It does give you character select options when you activate overdrive, so I presume he can overdrive other people. Kisling learned burden. I assume that slows a target down, as opposed to speeding a friendly up. Aha! Invisible walls, huh? Okay. Or hidden doors, rather. On a completely different note, I really need to update that Rippy mode at some point. I can do much better these days. But it's just one of those things where you're just in an infinite loop of like, okay, what's the top priority to do right now? Answer usually not that, but I probably should make it a priority soon. Give y'all more value for the subscription and all that. Okay, yeah, he can overdrive other people. Which means I should probably have him overdrive himself now, too. Overdriving Kisling seems like it'd be kind of pointless at the moment. But what I can do is have Kisling speed the both of them up, have both of them get overdrive going, and then maybe slow the flame jar down just so we can really just take it home as far as getting to do nothing about fighting back. The more turns we get, the better off we are, and the less turns it gets, the better off we are. And yep, it is slow a group down too, which is fantastic. This thing's not long for this world, probably. No, it's getting a hit in before it dies, though. I have no idea how much that decreases their speed, though. Yeah, I didn't figure it was worth casting right now. We also burnt literally all of our LP there. Every bit we had left, gone. Yeah, there we go. Now we're not getting a level every urn, so I think we've caught up to the level we're supposed to be. But let's go back for a second and go to the save point to recharge our stuff. Now that we've burnt everything we had. Yeah, something tells me that there may just be like a general Twitch issue today. I just have that nagging feeling in the back of my head. And that something's up. So it may not necessarily be anybody individually having problems. There may also just be both. Unfortunately, the only thing I can verify... I didn't even realize I had a regular pause. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames. I was curious based on the line of thought I was chasing there. I do also have another emote in my brain that I want to get to soon. I meant to do it yesterday, but the art brain just wasn't there yesterday. You know, the classic, I have great intentions and then those great intentions don't happen. Though, admittedly, the idea for this specific thing that I'm gonna make came to me this morning. So... I want to make more use of the little gremlin that I made, in addition to the things being based on, obviously, me, myself. I want to make him show up a bit more, because right now all he does is write notes, and honestly that emote needs to be improved too. And especially with all the bot banning and such that has to happen, I'm sure I can already... I'm sure y'all can figure out where I'm headed with that thought process. And I'll let the rest of it be a surprise when it actually gets made. Thank you, Kefka. Hope you're doing well. So far, everything's been going smooth, so we'll see how it goes. There we go, activate the switch. There's the door over here. We got some more urns to kill. Get the door open for this floor. Just chewing away at all the urns. It is really unfortunate that so many of these dungeons are just, hey, kill all the urns and then you can move forward. I know it gets better, so we'll just ride it out and get there when we get there. It's either 3 or 2. I don't exactly remember off the top of my head which floor we're on at this exact second, because we've been going up and down a bunch of stairs. But yeah, we're in Big Tree Hole right now. And I'm commenting on the urns because we did the Fish Evil King dungeon, which had the ice urns, then we did Chairman Evil King, which had the lightning urns, and now we've got the blaze urns here. I should probably... Okay, I was gonna say I should probably heal Kissling because he's almost dead, but it's fine. Fight's already over. Ooh, Blizzard Sword. That'll be convenient in the future. Now, I assume you read the rules, but just to be on the safe side, keep spoiling anything into a minimum. And I do not need help. Help unless I request it. And yeah, it is floor 2 that we're on right now. Just clear out all the urns. Yep. I don't want to deal with you right now. Now that the experience gain's slowed back down, I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, by all means, if you want to, go for it, though I have not gotten anything special. Literally, it's just been things I could buy in the shops, and I've kept up with every shop I've encountered. Or if that helps you get an idea of where I'm at right now. There's just been a rash of problems since I've started doing RPGs on Mondays of people either meaning well but getting too excited and ending up spoiling things, or people that are just going out of their way to try to backseat, so I always kind of put that information out ahead of time so there's no misunderstandings where possible. Yeah, by all means, ask anything you want. Yeah, that's kind of why I put it on the poll when I did, because it's like, I know this game doesn't get much attention. I was honestly surprised when so many people were immediately gung-ho about it. I really should have learned when the last thing I did was Legend of Dragoon, which I'm like, nobody's gonna know this one either, and lo and behold, everybody fucking knew that one too. It's just one of those things where it's just like, you don't know how many people know something until you put it forward in front of them. But it's great to see people actually coming out for these. Because both of them are cases of, I grew up with this, and nobody I talked to in its time had any idea what I was talking about. So it was just one of those things where it's like, I expected it to continue. Yeah, you know, that's not an unreasonable comparison, actually. Because it really is a very vast difference in how much I've at least seen people mention Ether. Though before, ironically enough, before I did the streams of Legend of Dragoon, which ended basically at the beginning of this month, I hadn't seen, like, anybody talking about the game. And then I'm assuming some of it's algorithmic and some of it's just, it happened to pop into my attention because I was already looking at it. But it seemed like it popped up everywhere after that. And obviously, it had popped up in a few places before that I had seen, but the scale changed, and I'm almost certainly betting that it was just because of the fact that I had already looked at it, therefore everything assumes I want to see more of it. But it's just always funny coincidences when that happens. There we go, there's all the urns for this floor. There's something useful over here? No, there's another sign, but it might actually be useful. Something's written on it. A secret in an empty room. I mean, I always check empty rooms anyway, because empty rooms are always suspicious. Is why would the developers put a room in that's empty? The answer? That room's not actually empty. This one's not technically empty either because it had a button in it, but I'm gonna check anyway. Because when in doubt, just ram your face in every wall in every room and something good will eventually happen. But I presume that sign's referring to a different floor. That would be the logical assumption. So... this way. Yep, walk through here, there's the door to the next floor. So it wasn't referring to a different floor, it was referring to this one. Oh, and if you're interested in seeing the first session for this game, by the way, Kefka, it is up on the YouTube channel, which will be linked in the link tree if you're at all interested in that thought. And I do intend to finish this game, but it is only going to be played once a week, so it is going to take a while. Just as a run you through all the information there. around you, deal with this urn. And there's no intent to, like, speedrun this, but I am going to obviously trim as much fat off the trip through here as I can. Other than reading dialogue, because reading dialogue is going to take quite a bit of time. And I do know how the whole thing plays out, so I'm not completely blind, but the last time I've encountered anything about this game was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I've never personally finished it. I've only seen it finished in the past. As a layout of all the context. And we're already further than I ever got when I was playing when I was younger. Because I was a very easily distracted youth back in those days. Okay, so you've really just fallen down the rabbit hole completely then. And I have to imagine that the speedrun for this is probably fascinating. And pay no mind to the fact that both those automated messages popped up together. That only happens now and then, when their timers happen to coincide. Most of the time, it's only one of them at a time. I try to keep the spam to a minimum around here. There we go, levels for everybody. Oh, of course. It hasn't been pushed and pushed and pushed like the more or well-traveled speedruns. Honestly, that definitely would make it better in my eyes, because it's more unknown territory. There's a lot of games that are kind of overdone as far as speedrunning goes. Gestures in the vague direction of the previous Mario 64 comment. Oh, goddammit, Stan, what do you want now? Wake up, underling, it's time for a true battle. Give me a blood-curdling war cry. Starting with Shin didn't work, but I may have just picked the wrong word afterwards. Absolutely, yeah. You're blazing new trails, which is exciting. I could definitely see how that would be the perks of it. And you actually get to discover techniques yourself instead of traveling through and using techniques that other people have already taught. Let's try Yi this time, because it'll be funny. Yeah, you know what? Yeehaw! There you go. Yeah, I know, that didn't work either. I have yet to get any of those Stan questions right, because half the time I get tempted by a goofy answer and just go, you know what, I'm doing this instead now. They can't give me options like that and expect me not to just wander off. I did only now realize that half of the team is kind of in shambles right now. Because I will be honest, I'm kind of autopiloting this dungeon a little bit. And that's probably going to happen a lot. Once we do the first couple fights in a dungeon, I'm just going to start just going, yep, this is fine. La 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 la. Oh god, everybody's dead. Except not everybody will be dead, but half the team will probably die. Though I will say, we only started taking any casualties at all once we got to the Chairman Evil King. Then he and his Steel Knights started to be a bit of a problem. Still no complete team wipes yet, though. It's mostly just been Kissling dying. Though his death was my fault because I didn't buy him the armor upgrade because I didn't feel like grinding. We've since corrected that based on what the Wandering Peddler had. Okay, I can't really think of any game I would go out of my way to speedrun. But that's a personal thing to a certain degree too, because I'm not one to repeat a game either. And I've ended up having this conversation with people a few times because speedrunning is still a fairly hot button idea to a lot of people. Like, I've definitely accidentally did basic speedrun things in some of the things I've played, but I never go out of my way to learn speedruns or even try to optimize out a game that I have played, particularly. The closest I ever came was I was tempted to start learning a run for Bloodstained, and also originally back when I first finished Aria of Sorrow back when that was still a relatively new game back on the Game Boy Advance, I actually did go back and try to optimize that a bit because I just liked that game so much. Similar case with Dawn of Sorrow on the DS afterwards. Something about both of those just really got me for some reason. Still never did anything with that information, probably never will. Something's written on it. One more between two. Hell yeah. And that's the thing, is if it appeals to you and it catches you, then obviously you're going to pursue that, and more power to you. I have genuine respect for anybody that can make speedrunning really work. So what games have you really been running? And since you mentioned you hit a variety, like obviously you're prepping for this one, but what else have you done? I'm always curious. Yeah, first would probably be a good idea here because there's so many. We can't frost all of them. Yeah, Flaming Tome's a single target. Yeah, the best you could do is burden them, and I don't really see a point to doing that at the moment, so just speed Ari up as usual. Hit them all with the Hoist. Yeah, just basic frost because we don't have anything else. No, those are new onions. Okay. Still more concerned about the lions. I just have a feeling that they're worse. Ooh, Chameleon Twist is also an interesting choice to speedrun. I could definitely see how there would have to be some weird tricks for that. Would that be Sneak King or one of the other ones? Because I know there's a couple Burger King games, but I would have to assume Sneak King would be the one people would end up being able to actually speedrun. Okay. That has to be a weird run. But then again, that game's weird to begin with, so that tracks. I'm always happy to see people giving the extra attention to the stuff people would not really remember. Because there's so much out there that people have just forgotten. Adventures of Cookie and Cream's another wild pick, but I am here for it. Ironically enough, the only other people I've seen play or even talk about the Adventures of Cookies and Cream is actually from the same channel that I watched play this. So that's an interesting connecting point too. It's just weird how these things end up just all lining up and connecting sometimes. Though, that is a lot of games to have run. But you did say you started in 2012, so that makes sense. You've been doing it for 13 years. And I could certainly see why you wouldn't just stick to a couple runs. Because that would start to get stale fast, I'm sure. Not even a matter of it getting stale for any kind of watching or anything, but just getting stale doing it. It was like, okay, I've done everything I can do here. Now what? Now, I will say, I pride myself on playing the old and the weird, but I feel like I've been kind of failing people in that regard of late a little bit. Like, obviously, I've hit some obscure stuff properly, but there's only so much. Because a lot of obscure is somewhat relative, which makes it weird. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because it becomes fresher again when you come back to it. Because you spend a while with something else and then the situation changes and it's like a whole new game again. Okay. Almost like waiting for updates on something, really. There's a similar energy to it. Not the same, but similar concepts I could see on that. Let's go ahead and run back to the healing point. Yeah, exactly. Like, those are the ones I'm just like, but how? How can you still keep doing that and find this interesting? Which, to a certain degree, they do keep finding more things, so I get that there is something there, but that is a level of fixation I can't. Oh, absolutely. And the consistency, I'm sure, helps the viewership, too, because people know what they're gonna get. It's like, they know for a fact that they can go to that person and get this thing. Exactly, that's the unfortunate counterpoint to that. Even if you don't, the audience does. So you then can't change or the audience loses their mind. I should read that sign before I do this. Just because. Okay, yeah, that was the one I read already. Time to do the fight. It's like, even things that people aren't speedrunning, there are plenty of people out there that are, like, dedicated to a genre, dedicated to a game, and I can't even go that far half the time. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming all the way so I can pound you. You guys are good at sports. I'll clobber you into cute, tiny little pulps, and then I'll stomp you till you stick to my shoes. Man, I'm excited. Yep, one too many power drinks. Excuse me for interrupting your excitement, but I have a question for you, Big Bull Evil King. Have you been here at the back of this tunnel all along without trying to conquer the world? Yep, I don't care about world conquest. I just want to fight strong opponents. Meat grinding fights, that's my life. I won't give my World Evil King belt to anybody. The heck's a World Evil King belt? I don't know. I see, it seems to be that all sorts of evil kings exist. Now I, the princess, shall specifically be your judge. You may begin. Here we go! Of course he's got a bunch of bulls with him, that makes nothing but sense. Every evil king's had their entourage, and this just makes sense to have here. And this is also why I healed first, because I had a feeling that there wasn't gonna be just him. I could either weaken them or I could try to just kill them outright. Most fights I've just killed the minions outright, but the last fight they did take a bit more to deal with. You know what? No, we'll just keep on doing what I do though, and we'll see how it works out. It'll either work or it won't, and if it doesn't work, well, we'll try again. Speed up Ari. Just gotta be a little careful with the overdrives here, because I don't want Ari going down. Yeah, I don't announce follows here, or whether I'm in the conversation with them or not. just because I know some people don't like having their names called out, so I hedge towards that because it's the same way I would feel. But every single one is always appreciated. Oh, is that gonna be a silence effect? It sure is. Well, it's a good thing I already got the speed up off on Ari. Kissling being silenced, though, kinda sucks. Considering that's his whole shtick. So I get the feeling they're gonna try to silence the whole party. Oh no, it doesn't stop him using Flaming Tome. Right, because that's a health ability. So health abilities bypass that. That's good to know. Rosalind's fine. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable comparison. Kissling's crazy, and I enjoy him for how crazy he is. Even if I can't always keep the voice going for him, it's one of the most over-the-top ones I do, and sometimes the throat don't want to do that anymore. Just keep hitting with Frost. So I don't want to single out any of the bulls, because let's be real here, targeting in this isn't really super possible. Oh, absolutely. But that's something I'll always point out, is every single game ever created has its issues. I don't care what anybody says, there's no such thing as a perfectly made game. There are games that are perfect for certain people, and there are games that are perfect within their time, perhaps, but there's no such thing as something that's completely perfect. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, that's our first game over, because he basically one-punched Ari there. Like, it wasn't his whole health bar, but it was the vast majority of it, because that was a 110 right there. Oh yeah, I remember hearing that when I had watched people play it before. Did not realize it was going to be a tough fight in that he was just going to detonate Ari like that, though. And let that be a lesson to anybody watching who's not seen this game before. Ari going down is a fail state. It's a problem. That's why I was so careful about that. Okay, weaken Big Bull. That's the lesson to take away from that. Make sure to weaken Big Bull or bad things happen. Oh right. Over there's not where I need to be going. I'm glad the game is showing its teeth now, though, because I was getting a little worried to a part of... At least a part of me was getting worried that this was going to be easier than I thought by too far a margin, because I really, hadn't been majorly threatened in the first session. But now we're getting much more threatened in this session, and I know it's going to show its teeth harder soon-ish. So I remember there are a few parts that are real rough by comparison to this. Yeah, exactly. Well, he fulfilled what he claimed. He bashed us into mush. What this means, though, is I'm definitely going to need to apply Powerless to Big Bull, just so his attacks don't hit like a truck as hard. Actually, you know what might not be a bad idea? Let's slow those bulls down. Since we've proven that we can't just delete them, let's go ahead and slow them down, weaken Big Bull. Just let debuffs be our friend here, especially while Kissling can still cast. we'll just have Ari do as much bursting as he can. We just gotta keep our eyes on Ari's health. Oh, I don't like the way those are splitting. That's 2 for Rosalind, at least 1 for Ari, because I know Big Bull's landing at him. I think the third one's going for Kissling, but it was a little hard to tell. Nope, that's 3 for Ari. We may be about to get wiped again right now, actually. Oh, this is unfortunate. Just gonna preemptively do that in case Ari doesn't die. Okay, good. The weakening helped a lot. That was almost really, really bad. We need to go faster. Oh, that's why they didn't all hit yet. Okay, we're still fine, but I'm gonna need that double heal for Ari to not be just done for here. And Ari's silenced now, so I can't use the 90 E health heal. Good thing I used an item, because I didn't trust it. Oh, boy. Big Bull's going for Ari again. Problem is, this has now put us on the back foot. Let's go ahead and decrease the power of all the bulls. While Rosalind still can cast magic. I don't dare decoy or use another overdrive. I'm not even 100% confident in using any of his health skills right now. Just heal again, because they're gonna keep walloping you. I have a suspicion that Big Bull will be weaker to magic, but right now we don't really have greatest luxury on that. We need to decrease the amount of bulls. Because right now, even if Big Bull himself doesn't destroy somebody, the amount of bulls silencing us is a problem. Yep, there goes Rosalind's magic, and I do have at least one thing to remove that, but I don't have enough to be like, oh yeah, I should just keep removing those. If there's anything I got, it's luck. He's been incredibly lucky. Like, throughout the entire 2 sessions I've done, he dodges an incredible amount of attacks. But he does have that Heatwave amulet that's supposed to protect him from some attacks. I think that raises his evade. Keep Ari's health up, as he's currently lower than I would like him to be. The overdrive's run out. And I would love to recharge it, but that's too much health right now. Yeah. That's the only reason I can think of that he's been evading as much as he has. Outside of, I just keep happening to have the dice land on that. Yeah, no, things like that are absolutely fair game. Anything that you never get told by the game, by all means, share that. Oh, he does have magic. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. But I would assume that's 1% on top of whatever somebody's natural evasion is. Assuming there even is any natural evasion to begin with. I don't know if Burden's worn off on them, but at the very least, let's slow Big Bull down a bit. Because the bulls should be dying soon-ish. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I would assume raising them is just very rare to receive anything that raises them, basically. That's what I assumed to a certain degree based on how hard it was to raise luck. Yeah. Because otherwise they would have made that stat easier to raise if it had less of an effect than that, for lack of a better way of explaining it. Because more often than not, the harder a game makes a stat to raise, the more effect it has on whatever it affects. At least that's been the general experience I've had with most games. Because it's essentially a, for lack of a better way of explaining it, it's a sign of the value that the developers place upon that stat. Okay, we killed half the bulls. But those are the ones multiple people ended up hitting. Hi, Big Bull. I see you're looking at Kissling. This might be the end of Kissling here. Exactly, yeah. Like, the degree of return per point. To use an entirely too long set of words for the concept. Okay, but Kissling survived, so that's good news. The bad news is we are on the back foot here a bit, and Ari's double silenced now, so he can't use overdrive at all. Which, the fact that there's 2 layers to silence in this game is interesting. Oh, yeah. I've noticed that since everybody's level 20 and a lot of their stats are only, like, maybe 50s, the growth isn't crazy fast, which I kind of prefer, personally. Like, I love a crazy high stat line as much as the next guy from time to time, but it's a lot easier to work with lower amounts that are more impactful than, like, hey, you raised the stat by 100, but it did, like, 5 points in actual reality. You know, Kissling, I'd be flailing like that if I had 7 hit points left, too. Here, let's fix that. Okay, the bulls are all gone. We're now in a much better position. And since they're the source of the silence, we can actually unsilence probably Kissling here. Yeah, Kissling's probably our best choice to unsilence in this situation. This way he can start using his buff spells again. Ooh. A low hit points again for Ari. Thankfully, the attack ended without killing him, but 50 health's not going to be enough. Let's start getting people sped up again, because I'm assuming that's worn off by now. Because we're going to need that speed advantage. The alternative would have been to unsilence Rosalind and have her start lowering Big Bull's power again, which still would have been a good idea, but I didn't have multiple... Okay. I couldn't tell because when I looked at the meters, I really couldn't even visually tell at a glance that they were going that much faster, even though I knew for a fact they were much faster because of how often people's turns were coming up. So that is good information, thank you. But it looks like debuffs, or at least that debuff wore off reasonably quick. Possibly? I didn't speed Ari up, I sped Rosalind up. Just for clarity purposes there. At least I think did I speed Ari up? I already lost track. So I'm in like 6 places at once mentally here. But yeah, I could see that being an either-or question. No, I love thought processes like that. I'm all here for that. I chase these rabbit holes down myself all the time. Because I'm all for finding ways around having to use, like, all these very fiddly specific items, for example, to cure specific ailments. Like, can I just overwrite this disadvantage? Yes? Okay, good. Then I don't have to worry about that anymore. You don't have anything crazy useful to do right now, Rosalind, so just go ahead and attack. Kissling, I'm gonna have you heal Ari just to make sure he doesn't get punched out. Yeah, because most games only allow for so much information at once to be applied to a specific character, so It's entirely possible that a buff would overwrite a debuff. But it may not, like, overwrite it in that it flips from a negative to a positive. It may just push it back up in kind of like a tug-of-war situation. Because I've seen that be true before. Like, say somebody applies -2 defense to you. If you apply +2 defense, you then go back to 0. I don't know which is the case in this game in particular. Just start laying into him while we have a moment where people aren't in complete danger. Now that you can use your magic again, lower his attack again. Yeah, because that was a very painful hit. Thankfully, we're gonna have a bit of time before he gets another one of those out. Yeah. You may only be able to have one status at a time. That was very common in games before this era. I don't know how common it is in this era, because I've seen it go back and forth on that. Chrono Dragon, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time. Much appreciated. Hell yeah. We're getting beat up a little bit by Big Bull here, but we're making the best of it. Oh, do I wish I had better healing items, but we'll make it work. Ooh, I keep hearing about Roadcraft. How is it? Hopefully you had a good time with it. I don't... No, I shouldn't need to recast that based on what we've been learning. We've been doing a lot of thinking and labbing out whether or certain things are true in this game too. Ah, okay. It's another situation like that. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of things in that vein start off kind of slow because you have to work up to the stuff that does more. It just makes sense. Which, I feel like I should know what their previous game was, but do me a favor and refresh my memory if you know it off the top of your head. That would make sense. Yep, that makes it all fit perfectly. And you were already answering the question before I asked it based on timing there, because stream delay is a fun thing sometimes. Yeah, I never ended up actually playing any of those, but I have seen people play them. And I've played other things in a similar vein. Okay, positive boost stack, that makes sense. That's always an annoying thing with an RPG, is when you can have multiple separate positive boosts not stack, even though they should, just because of the way it's coded being weird. Yeah. Okay, let's get Kissling back on his feet, if nothing else, to have another body for Big Bull to punch other than Ari. Yep, he's going for Rosalind now. That makes sense. You know what? Preemptively just heal yourself, Rosalind. Ari, you go ahead and actually, we'll use one of your actual healing spells for a change here. Get Kissling back to full health in one go instead of spending a turn just using a nut for him. Because if he's not at full health, he'll just get punched out in one go. I do feel like I've been spending too much time on the back foot here, but I'm being extra careful because of how much damage Big Bull does. But with how much damage he's doing, I feel like Powerless is worn off. Even though that's not supposed to be the case. He's doing... Well, then again, he was 90 to Kissling. Kissling's defense is terrible. No. We'll just assume everything's fine for the second. Yeah, that storm does, like, no damage still. With a little luck, this fight should be over soon, though. Whose turn is it? Kissling. Go back to Flaming Tome, see if that does more. I'm just worried about using his health, considering he could just get one punched at any time. But if he gets one punched at any time, then it doesn't much matter, does it? Your magic doesn't particularly matter here still. Yep, 110. There he goes again. I'm starting to wonder if it's worth spending the revives on Kisling right now. But at the same time, if he keeps killing him, he's not hitting anybody else. And that's a value in and of itself. Just bring back the Professor of Ghosts before he becomes a ghost of himself. Uh-oh. If he's still doing hundreds, then we might be in trouble here. Ooh, so close to death, but we're fine. We're fine. We're literally casting a heal on him right now. It's gonna be a little overkill, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast a proper heal, and I'm gonna snooze that ad because this fight has been such a dance with death here. I think people are gonna want to see how this plays out. Just go ahead and fully re-heal Ari. Because for those coming in from the raid, the reason why it's such a panic mode when Ari's health gets low is it's a fail state if he dies. Anybody else can hit the floor all they want. Ari goes down, game over. It's a problem. So, gotta keep main boy's health up there or it's over. And Big Bull hits like a bull. Let's see if this actually does take effect, because I'm suspicious right now that he might have, like, shed the debuff somehow. I doubt I can put him to sleep, so just keep hitting him. Oh, we'll know in a second if he suddenly does way less damage than he was doing. Because there were multiple times where he only did, like, 30s to Rosalind, and her defense isn't that much higher. Yeah, see, he did 16 to Rosalind there, so I think he was shedding powerless somehow. Nope, never mind. Fight's over. Thank you. I should have went with my gut and just recast the debuff on him, though, I think, because since he started doing so much more damage. Thank you. It really is just a matter of keeping Big Bull under control, though, and you do have the options to keep him under control. Ice should be real good. I don't know if Ice is single target or if it's just upgraded Frost. We'll find out when we get a second here. How invigorating it is to gain my dark power back. This is the fourth one. Come on, slave, I'm on a roll. Go defeat the next evil king. We'll pound them in the dust. Whoa, did you say you're gonna go pounding things? You're still here? I've regained my dark power. I don't need you. Go away, shoo. I mean, that's also a big part of it, yeah. You gotta keep the numbers down or you just get overrun. Stop playing cool. Besides, you didn't win the victory alone. Indeed, you're strong, brother. But that was the toughest battle I've ever fought. I've felt a brother's soul deep in my heart. What? What are you talking about? Who's a brother? Brother, I know you'll keep my burn and fight spirit growing forever. Right, Stan, brother? Huh? Me? What up? The reason why I waited here is so that I could fight with a kindred spirit, a brother. I don't think so, former Big Bull Evil King. I think you misunderstand. Don't be so stiff, brother. I don't need a title, just call me Big Bull. Yeah, exactly. Good for you, self-proclaimed Evil King. You may take care of him. Silence, you gnat! Just because it's not for you. Before I heard fate calling, it said to me, alright, once you become the strongest, head deep into the sewer. Okay, bye. It was so confusing, but now I get it. It's not me heading there, it's you, brother. Again, deep in the sewer. Why? What is the importance of deep in the sewer? Well, I don't know the meaning, but but what I think it is, there will be a cool muscle paradise that only the strongest can reach. It was a waste to ask. Now, let me join your family. Hey, let me travel with you from now on. You don't mind, right, brother? Well, good news, we got Big Muscle Man on the team. Bad news, we've got Big Muscle Man on the team now. He's gonna be a thing. He is real great, though. You can... That makes me think. You guys are taking me in, so I think I have something to give you. But what do I have to give? Oh yeah, you defeated me, brother. So the title and the stylish World Evil King belt should go to you. Right on, brother. Reign over everything as holder of the title belt. No, I don't want this. No one knows about this belt. What's the point? But the belt got broken in the fight. Darn it all. Well, when it's broken, it's broken. I should have something else. Oh, how about this, brother? I've had this since I was enlightened through fighting. Yes, this is good. Take this, brother, and take good care of it. I see. Thanks. You're having a hard time. I agree. I love giving the stupid evil king trouble. Oh, you're our sister. Pleased to meet you. Who's the sister? And I'm the leader. I believe it is called Dawn in the lower world. Yo, Dawn, what do you say? And I'm the brains of the family, Kissling of the famous scholar. Ah, so you're the doc. Yo, and him. It's complicated. Oh, what's that? You can't fool me. Ari's, what is he? Basically, he's, no, okay, he's a cub. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, don't threaten him. Now let's go back. Gotcha, sister. I'm not your sister.
A new friend joins the team. And our band of adventurers becomes even stranger. What kinds of misadventures are in store for this peculiar party?
So I'm realizing the voice I'm doing for Big Bull and the voice I'm doing for Kissling have an odd kinship there, and I'm not sure what to do with that information. I need to adjust one of the voices, I think, a little bit so that they don't blend into each other. So I think I have the right pivot for Kissling, because I kept wandering into a certain tone for him earlier anyway. I just need to embrace it a little more. Let's head into town, save and heal, just so nothing bad can happen, and causing us to have to redo the Big Bull fight, because that would be painful. I mean, I meant to continue on the thought with SnowRunner and everything, but I could definitely picture how it would be a lot of fun to toy around with once you understand it and get it rolling. I lost the thread of that conversation with everything else that was going on, and I apologize for that. Trying to read all of that in a quick time definitely can derail a thought process here and there. But now we actually have a meaningful use of the chain party member buttons. If I want to, I can actually bring Big Bull out to the front. But let's have a look at his description here. Age, can't remember. Occupation, furious fighter. Former Big Bull evil king, a nice guy who loves blood, sweat, and battle. Dreams of establishing a school for muscle men and creating a muscle paradise. As you can see, magic is not his forte. His luck is about the same as everybody other than Ari's. His agility is lower than Kissling's, which is kind of unfortunate, but his attack is immense. Like, if you want something punched, Big Bull's your man. He will punch it until it doesn't know how to be punched anymore. And he's fire-based, so if you want that element on your squad, you got it now. I don't remember what his first fight charm and everything does. +1 defense. Joy. Oh yeah, no, he is a big beefy boy, yeah. He has what? Yeah, 209 when the next highest is 148 is pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, his defense right now is nothing to write home about, but that's because I think his starting gear is just not that great. He can definitely do better once we get to the first shop that has gear for him. And just think, the second he gets a better weapon, his attack's gonna be even higher, too. Actually, wait, what level is he starting out? Oda? I didn't even look at that. I should have. Yeah, he's actually a level lower than everybody else and has that much more health. God damn. The bull brings the beef. That's how it works. Let's see. We've been told about the sewers again, but I don't know. I feel like we're supposed to go to the snow before we go in the sewers, though, because I think that's for after you've cleaned up all the evil kings. Since it always keeps mentioning you have to be the strongest evil king before you go down there. So let's just hit the warp that's right out here and go head off to the ice town, since we already tagged the warp over there before going to chase after Big Bull. Because I had the sense to get that ahead of time. Because after all, we still have a Phantom Evil King at large over in the ice area. Who gave us a warning about not peeking behind the curtain too much. Well, I got bad news for them about that. I'm too curious for my own good. Telling me something like that just means I'm gonna come looking sooner. So we may investigate that and then pack up before too awful long, because we are 5 hours in. But we'll see how long I can hold up for it. Nope, gate's shut, so we're not going this way yet. So maybe it is the sewers next, then. Oh, easy solution at least. Right back through the portal. And maybe it's just the way I'm interpreting things, but I keep getting these 50-50s on where to go sometimes. And I don't know, like, I can't verify if that's a this game thing or not, since the one I watched play this was very familiar with where they were going. So they didn't have any questions about where they were going. So that's not really an accurate metric to work off of, and I've not seen anybody else play this, so I only have my own experience and that to work off of. And while I like to think that I'm not needlessly self-confusing, I can definitely confuse myself by chasing too far a line of thought sometimes, so that's always an option. The gates are still shut, though, so I have a bad feeling that this is going to be a dead end again. At least for the second. I may need to run around and talk to the right person to open this. Grading doesn't move at all. Grading doesn't move at all. And this may come as a surprise, but the grading doesn't move at all. We know that the ghosts down here got stronger. So we know that there is a change that's happened down here. We verified that when we walked down there before. Let's go check in at the sewer office, see if that guy's dialogue's changed at all, though I feel like we would have had to have done something else here before that would happen. But I'm otherwise slightly at a loss as to what to do here, because this was the only place that was actively mentioned, and the Ice Town is the logical other place to go. Yep, you're still on that line of thought, as I expected. Useless. So I think this area might still be stuck in its previous state still, so I don't think this is where I need to be at the moment. Oh, time to pop open the map of Evil Kings and see what Evil King I'm supposed to be chasing. For the third time, a sign of an evil king is in the city of Steel. What is dreadful is that it deceives people's souls. Its silent steps, however, surely multiply its sacrifice. Okay, so I'm in the right city. Is this the only place that's been struck, that would be considered struck a third time? I may just be jumping the gun by going down into the sewers immediately. I need to do some investigation first. Is this would be the city of Steel with its gears and everything everywhere, and the fact that most of this town's made out of metal. And it being something that's moving silently means it might be hard to track. Oh, Linda's got something for us. Oh, Ari, you came to see me. Oh, I'm so happy. People in town are taking the time to listen to my songs more. It's all because of you, Coach. I don't know how to thank you. Ari, who is this woman? Oh, you must be Linda, the girl everyone in town is talking about. Yep, that's me. Glad to meet you. Linda, a singer? You, Linda, I order you not to get needlessly close to my servant. What? Who's this, Coach? She's got an attitude problem. Linda, sweetie, this lady here is Princess Marlene. Oh, is she? I will say it once again, Linda. I shall not permit you to speak needlessly with my servant. My servant, you mean my coach? How dare you? Don't you dare call him that. Coach, you're okay with that? But Coach, you're better than that. I mean, it's not really okay for him to be getting treated like this all the time. But it is kind of just the way it is. He's two different people's servants kind of right now. And more than likely, nobody's gonna actually listen to what Ari has to say here anyway. It is what it is. Just because you're the princess, I don't believe you have the right to treat someone as nice as the coach. I mean, Ari, like a servant. As if you should know. What do you know about Ari anyway? Well, what do you know about this man, huh, princess? I had Ari give me encouragement and training so much that you don't know how deeply we were involved with each other. Oh, really? Well, I had his mother teach me cooking at his house, so there. Princess? Oh, I see. But it was the coach who wrote the words to my song, wasn't it, Coach? Well, then I suppose I have no choice but to tell you this. It was he who rushed into my arms when we met for the first time. That was why he has become my servant. Is that so? But I don't mind if he flirts a little. Anyway, it's destiny. Ari and I were meant to be for each other. Oh, the loving touch of Ari, as he laid his hand softly on my shoulder as I stood on that lonely street corner. Did I do that? I don't think that ever happened. I'll never forget it for as long as I live. My love for Ari transcends that of a certain highbrow individual who calls him a servant. Princess, I do not understand it. Ari, you nincompoop player, I'm going home. Princess, wait! Princess, wait! Well, this has gotten awkward fast, hasn't it?
The princess almost fled the scene. Linda remained there proud, smiling a winner's smile. This, my friends, is the famous so-called battlefield. And as always, the boy had no choice but to stand by helplessly and watch.
Yeah, it really is a thing, huh? That they all, like, fulfill certain archetypes. But they really hit a lot of different notes in this game for Ari, considering the whole situation with Julie at the beginning as well. I really feel like whoever was designing a lot of this went through some stuff. Oh, Ari, the princess has locked herself in this room and won't come out. Yes, well, you already know, don't you? Yeah, I think you know. It's tough, isn't it, both for the princess and Ari? Oh, I remember when Baba and Henry and I were training to defeat monsters at the Heroes University. The warrior and the wizard both fell in love with me. I was unable to return either of their affections. You good? Huh? Oh, so good luck, Ari. Think carefully before you choose. If you make the wrong decision, you'll regret it forever. No pressure, okay? Look after the princess for me and... That will be enough, Rosalind. I do not wish to talk. Yeah, you good? Ari, is that you, Ari? Oh yeah, she still has the music box, doesn't she? I apologize for what happened, but please, you must leave me alone for now. Do not know what I might say to you if I were to see you. Am I acting strange? I'm so selfish and rude. Unlike that girl named Linda, I'm not so sweet. All I do is boss you around and cause trouble, and I cannot even fight. To be fair, out of the three, Rosalind is the only one who can fight, so... There's kind of a disadvantage in this triangle depending on what you're looking for. I'm sorry, Ari, but I would like to be left alone. I cannot figure out myself right now. I need to understand why I feel this way. Tomorrow, I will try to act as proud as I usually am. But please, leave me to myself for today. That's decently self-aware to understand that that's the position you're in right now, and that you need some time. Please come again. You know what? Based on the way this is played out, let's see who actually likes Ari the most still at the moment. Aha, I am the Gypsy Fortune Teller. There's a reason I cannot reveal my real name. But Love Fortune Teller Master number 2 is what people call me. Just one look into my crystal ball and I'll identify exactly who loves you the most. Haha, would you like me to tell you your fortune of love? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Come to me, my dear fairy. Come on now, easy now. Ah, here it is. You get along the best with, whoa, with her parasol, Hero Rosalind. Hey, you, nice going, way to go. Your compatibility with someone changes from time to time, depending on the actions you take. Then, come again soon. We've stayed consistent with Rosalind with the actions I've taken so far, which is interesting. So admittedly, a lot of my actions have ended up somewhat non-committal. So that makes a certain degree of sense, because I think her meter starts the highest, question mark? She's also around you the longest out of the three. I'm not actually sure exactly how all that works. But we'll go ahead and save now that that whole sequence has ended, so we don't have to do all that again. Ooh, I tell you what though, trying to do all those female voices all at the same time really does my voice in a bit. So if I sound a little weird for a little while, that's why. Oh yeah, no, I remember the person I watched actually explained it, and I don't even know if his explanation was completely accurate either, but it made sense. And I also don't remember it entirely, but I remember being like, that's how it works? Yep, all of these people are fixated on Linda. I'm not reading all of that because they're all repeating the same thing anyway. The Linda fan club is a little worrying. But that's what happens with idols. You'll also notice the music in this area changed, for those who have been paying attention. What are you all talking about? What's this here I hear about a burly evil king that you guys also defeated? Yeah. That's great. That's really great. I support you guys 100%. And good luck, boy. Not that it means much to you to hear that from a stranger who can only frown. I mean, every little bit helps. And yeah, that's the thing, is... doesn't it, like, literally affect the connection with everybody with every response? Or something crazy like that? Like, it's a positive towards the one person when you give the response for them, but it's a negative for everybody else or something like that? They say that the too honest evil king was also defeated. Justice is served once again. How wonderful. The world today is becoming full of justice. Okay, it is only positives. Okay. So basically, if you want a specific choice, you basically should just keep picking their responses, or at least pick a majority of their responses, and then you have nothing to worry about. Justice is omnipotent. It's like having a big, strong brother who will fight your fights. I'll stand by it for the rest of my life. Why, I'll die for justice. No, justice. Justice. Justice rules all the way. I was with you up until that last bit there, bud. Yet you started getting a little weird about justice in those last sentences. What's all that sound coming from the station? I wonder if it's the song by that girl named Linda. Are teen idols all like that? I wonder. I'm worried listening to that racket would make hens stop laying eggs. On the other hand, the oldies sung by good man Sugi are simply terrific. Oh, and look at her shy but sexy eyes. Reminds me of my youth. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because you basically don't want to pigeonhole yourself too soon, unless you know what you're aiming for. But it's very... I would definitely see from a first-timer's perspective that it may be very easy to end up inadvertently giving too many responses that end up being too positive towards one character or another. Just because some of them aren't exactly clear who they affect. Like, a lot of them are pretty clear, but not all of them are 100% clear. Like, some of the negative responses to the princess, for example, I'm sure end up being positives for other people. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's basically the same basis that the relationship system in most games works. It's just not as complicated in this case, but it's also complicated in its own way. Yeah, since they're talking about the station, that's the train station over here that kept having the weird guy who forgets all the time what's going on. Yeah, this idiot over here. Due to Linda being so hot, we can't presently use Madrigal Station. Please understand Linda's hot circumstances. That is a very weird reason to not be able to use the train station. It is kind of hidden. Like, the only hint you have that the numbers are changing are those love fortune tellers, and they're not entirely accurate or great either. Because Linda's so hot, the railroad is Linda, and so hot is Linda. You know, I think something weird's going on with Linda right now. Yeah. Nope, nothing and no one is here today. Okay, station is still meaningless, but there's definitely something going on. I am thus enthused about Linda as the inevitable result of an exquisitely intertwined sense of my aesthetic ideal, desires and an illusion to be one with another. Thus, I do not have a case of feverish love. What I'm trying to say, I believe, is this. Oh, Linda, you're so hot. Oh, that is precisely it. There's no inaccuracy in my carefully drawn conclusion. Come, let me scream. Oh, Linda, you're so hot. That might be the most needlessly eloquent way to put that, and I have endless respect for your language. Yeah. No, they are going way overboard with it. Man-hating man. Good lord. You know, I can't really say that this is inaccurate to a large portion of idol culture, though. And as somebody in VTubing, I feel like this hits in a weird way, too. And I don't know how to feel about that. Oh god, they're here, too. They're everywhere. The researchers aren't even researching, either. This whole town is fucked. The thing is, they said the station had a problem, but we can't go in Madrigal Station right now. But maybe we need to... Maybe now we go in the sewers. Maybe she's down there now. I know she's not in here, because that's where this dumb kid's hanging out. And I keep going in here, forgetting that that's where he lives. His logic denotes she's either in the bar or she's down in the sewers. And presumably, to get to the bottom of this whole scenario, we have to go find Linda. After the whole confrontation between her and the princess. So she's got to be around here somewhere. But yeah, because of all the dialogue reading in a higher voice, I'm going to take it easy on reading all of the NPC dialogue for a little bit here. Give myself a bit of recovery time. And besides, I think we all know what they're all going to be saying for a bit here. So I don't think it helps anything to read all of that. Let's see if anything interesting is going on in here. Nope, you're still talking about the classification of evil kings. Yep, even they're talking about Linda. How about you? Yup. Jesus. The one thing he's noticed out of everything that's happened around here is he noticed Linda exists. Fuck's sake. Yep, 2 evil kings were defeated already. You're definitely late, but there's a third one. And head over heels for Linda too. That's because there is another evil king here. Though I find it interesting that he doesn't detect Stan. He can detect other evil kings at a distance, but he doesn't detect Stan. Funny that. Yeah, people are really not into heroes right now after the whole thing with the company and everything, and the whole rumor about working with ghosts. It's a bit of a bad time to be a hero right now. I do appreciate how the music stays the same when you're indoors in most places, but just gets a little quieter. It's a nice touch. How do you feel about this, Toby? Yep, Linda's also... You really are just out for everybody, huh? You know what? You do you, kid. They grow up so fast. So maybe don't be that way entirely. You're still stuck on the first floor divide. You're still fixated that your kid's being a bit of a problem. Oh hey, he's actually not. Nope, never mind. He was trying. He's trying his best. He's just not succeeding. He's trying his best not to fall into Linda's charm. Did we go in here yet? I don't think we did. Now, this was the place I was looking for, but she's not here, so she must be in the sewer. Oh boy, Mr. Know-It-All, what do you have for Linda? Uh-huh. Mysterious gifted producer, huh? I mean... Gee, I wonder. Don't think too hard about it, bud. You're just a bartender. You don't really have that much of a stake in why this town was built or any of that, really. Oh. Got anything to say? Good for you, vowing to quit drinking soda. Okay. You know what? That's fair. Not wanting to do your job without caffeine is honestly understandable. But that's also completely unhelpful. So we still haven't solved the mystery. You know, I suppose it's possible that she went up in the building up here, too. The easy way to tell would be if something changed in here, which it has. Okay, that's great. I'm glad they've turned over a new leaf, supposedly. But I'm assuming coming up here is probably going to be completely useless to us. But I'm curious how things change. Nobody hanging out in here. That I definitely believe, because it doesn't tell you where you need to be going. Which, that's kind of a thing in general here a bit. They don't tell you specifically where to go a lot, but you can usually infer. Something seems not quite right about you lot. Even though they say that corporate culture has suddenly changed, what we will be doing won't actually be much different than before. We've always picked up litter anyway. And we used to host the garage sales too, under a pseudonym. Did we even carry out evil? Whatever. As far as I'm concerned, I just love money. And so I sincerely welcome our company's makeover into a positive, good, and honest corporation. I don't really have much power, or should I say magical power. I mean, I'm almost human. So I think if our corporate culture had remained the same, I would have remained a lowly underling forever, seriously. With this new corporate culture, I will keep climbing the corporate ladder as a die-hard businessman. Good for you. Like, I'm only chasing certain angles because of something I remember. And that may very well be sabotaging me while simultaneously helping me. Fragmented memory has a way of doing that. Aha! Welcome. Thank you for your visit. We're a happy corporation with a clear conscience and a fresh mind. Nothing we can do about the rumors that have already spread, but we hope that one day you'll trust us. That's funny coming from you, but I guess it was good. Still so small like a munchkin, so insignificant like a flea. How awesome I am to have a grander vision of evil. That's only because of your fatter head. We are now engaged in a variety of peaceful activities aimed at contributing to our community. We pick up litter, clean the streets and sewers, and manage garage sales and flea markets. We're even planning a square dance. And after we regain everyone's trust a little, we're thinking of starting various fundraising activities. And then we'll run off with the funds. What did you say? I'm only kidding. Well, they say nothing will be finished if you start too many things at once. I guess I'll go one step at a time. We have all the time in the world. No, you don't get it. That's what the townsfolk said too. Of course, I don't expect them to all of a sudden believe us, but please continue to keep an eye on us. I believe that you will eventually be convinced. Okay, so that wasn't useful, but that at least was something. Why is there further up? Weird. So that's a dead end. So, one of a couple things has to be true. A, Linda has to be in the sewers. B, I have to have missed where Linda is. C, I have to do something completely irrelevant to Linda in order to cause things to move forward. Or D, I need to go check on the princess. Which, I do not consider that irrelevant to Linda, considering that situation occurred because of the confrontation that happened. So let's start with the sewers. Since we're right here. Pretty sure we don't have to be down here right now. I feel like this is, again, me getting ahead of where I'm supposed to be. But let's have a look anyway. Yep, the gates are still not open, so this is not where I'm supposed to be yet. Or it's gonna be one of those funny cases of I should have interacted with it and it would have opened, but we'll deal with that later if that's the case. Now the next easiest thing to check would be, let's go back to the hotel and check, see if we can check on the princess. So the hotel's over here. The good news is, I don't feel like I'm stuck. I just have to chase all of the avenues I have. Nope, princess has locked the door. Nobody up there. Yeah, I have lots of avenues to chase still, so I don't feel stuck, but I do feel like I don't have clear guidance. If I felt stuck, I would already be very annoyed. And actually, I thought the thing irrelevant to Linda I was thinking about is I may very well need to leave this alone and go to the snow now that that flag has been triggered. But I don't think that that's true. I think I do need to resolve this. I just don't know where to go to resolve it. Did you get any new stuff, peddler? No, you still have all the same stuff you had. I should pick up a couple more energy flowers, though, since we used up a bunch of them. And we certainly have money, so I should probably be spending it. We just don't have anything much to spend it on. And these are stopping being particularly useful, but I'm going to carry a ton of them just for filling out our health between fights, if nothing else. And honestly, I can afford to buy more of these, so let me just buy, like, 15 of these so we don't have a problem of not having enough of them. There we go. You still want the fruit knife, and you're not getting it right now, in case it's useful for something else. And I never did resolve the cipher either, but right now I've got too much to chew on mentally already. You know what? When in doubt, just keep running around until something solves itself. Because you would think, since we're hearing the music, that Linda would be somewhere around. But this may be one of those things where it indicates heavily that you're supposed to pursue this angle, but this is not actually the correct angle. Did we go in here yet? I don't remember. Oh, right, this is where the researchers have all gone weird. Yeah, my left field response, other than going to the ice area, is going out here. See if there's just, like, anything involving just exiting town. No immediate response from that. Well, actually, no, I thought of another curveball idea. I'm not quite there yet. I still have ideas left. But I will ask this as a matter of filtering it. I'm gonna ask a simple binary question here. Is it in town or out of town that I need to go to? That'll tell me which of the options I'm thinking about is correct. So since I've run all up and down town, I feel like in town is incorrect. Yeah. Okay, so I am right in thinking that I am supposed to chase this angle right now. That tells me everything I need at the moment. And I do appreciate you being willing to help. Just stubbornness is powerful. I just need to figure out what I missed in here, because I definitely missed something then. Is it you? No, you're still whining about your Prince Charming. Oh, nope, you're fixated on Linda, too. Okay. What did I not do? There has to be something I didn't do. I mean, I may as well talk to this idiot. That's one of the things I know I didn't do. You know, that's actually impressive. He's so in for Maggie that that's conflicting with him chasing Linda. That should go down as a sign that he's actually very interested in Maggie. Wait, yes, Maggie. We haven't talked to Maggie and her father yet. I doubt that they're the answer necessarily either, but it's one of the few answers left. And once you've run out of the logical, the remaining option has to be true. No matter how wild a concept it is. Now, which of these houses was where Maggie lived? Maybe in searching for her, I will somehow find the correct answer anyway. Nope. There we go. That teen idol's too popular. I wonder why she is. All she does is sing at shopping centers and on street corners. I don't know that simple, earnest promo activities were so effective. This is so strange. Hey, my mug's all empty. Hello, Maggie. Aren't you gonna get me some? Hey, hick. Young people nowadays are fools obsessed with teen idols. Now, man's silent tears, petals blowing in the wind. That's what I call a song. It's sung by Maestro Shigukaiwa. A song born out of 15 years of man's hardship. That's the heart of real songs, eh? What's her name? Linda? Don't they know that my Maggie's much more beautiful? Darn. Well, if you want them to acknowledge that your daughter's beautiful, maybe you shouldn't be chasing them off, threatening their kneecaps when they acknowledge that. Okay, so that didn't solve anything either. But it at least kind of nudges you towards the idea that something's wrong. Jesus Christ, even the signposting man is committed to this. Fuck's sake. Here? Somewhere in here has to be correct. Do any of you have any information on this? Nope, something. I see that the gears of this town might be fun to stop them all. Oh, I can imagine the anguish that would shroud these humans' faces. You can't do that, not unless you're from the research center. Most importantly, I won't let you. I see, the switch is at the research center. Let's cause trouble. This is a splendid idea, stopping all the gears in this town. I'm starting to truly feel evil. About time, too. My frustration was mounting while those other second-rate evil kings did evil. I'll show this town what true evil is. Oh, Master. Hi, James. Been a while. That is indeed a splendid idea. It reeks of malevolence. Bravo, Master. Bravo. You think so? Well, of course you do. To stop all the gears in the town of gears? How evil, how vicious, how horrifying. I'll drag the entire populace down to the deepest pits of their despair. I'll show them the power of the true evil king. And this is why it's cryptic, isn't it? Because it has nothing to do with what the plot told you to do. Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? I've got to do something. I don't want to leave my darling Undine. Oh, Undine. It's splendid, Master. All you did was speak about your idea and already the humans scurry and cower. I, James, will oversee the wondrously maligned actions of the Master from someplace. What? Hey, James, what do you mean someplace? Oh, and now he's gone. But I'll get my plan underway post-haste. Hey, slave, to the research center. Go. You know what? That does sound like fun. Have you finally come around, slave? Would be a pleasant surprise. Doesn't matter. I only asked to be entertained. And why should I listen to my slave in the first place? I do what I want. I know you. There's not much to human nature and human goodness. Yes, let's stop the gears from turning. See, as a gremlin and a menace to society as I am down for stopping all the gears in this place just to see what would happen. But that means we're gonna go back upstairs and go to the research center. While everybody's busy thinking about Linda, we'll be able to access the button to stop everything quite easily, I'm sure. all they would have to have done to fix this sequence and make people think about that is just have Stan pop up and complain he's bored or even something like that to give you a hint that he wants to cause mischief without even telling you what mischief he wants to cause. That would be a simple way to nudge the player in the right direction. Because, like, right now, everything around you is telling you to pursue the Linda angle. So, of course, that's what people would be chasing. That would be a nice, simple way to signpost and nudge the right way. Now, the button, who's got the button? Back here? Nope. Where is button? Linda is not the button. I don't care how hot button an issue you think Linda is. That's not what I'm asking about. Must be in the other building, or he's got the levers right here. Nope. Okay, other building it is then. Let's see, I knew I would catch the idea eventually. I just needed to check the right building. I didn't even think to check with the gear lovers really at all because we had already had our interaction with them not too long ago. I'm glad you want to study Linda. That's totally not creepy at all. But I guess the button is in this one then? It's not in the other one? Maybe there's just one of these people I need to talk to cause this to happen then. Nope. Nope. Aha! There's the beans being spilled about that. In case people didn't catch it, they mentioned Evil King there. What? Did he say something? Hey, Slave, did that guy say something? Yeah, I think he spilled the beans. No, I can never count on you. You call yourself my slave? Well, no, you call me that most of the time. You, porky-hoofed woman, you heard it, didn't you? Porky? Okay, that's the thing. It's one of those you have to talk to people multiple times situations. So stopping the gears has nothing to do with it, but stopping the gears is what tells you to come here. Okay, that makes sense. That all lines up a little bit better now. But why would you only have it... Oh, that is... Ugh. Yeah, they could have done better about signposting that one. Anyway, yes, I did hear him. He said the best, strongest evil king. Let's hear him again. You, random Linda fan, tell me again what you just said. Love, lovely Linda, the absolute best super teen idol, best, strongest, angelic evil king. Well, he said it. Clearly he said it. No mistake. But that adorable girl, but it can't be. Can't be, but... Hey, Professor Crackpot and Batwoman. Just what do you think you're thinking? That fawn couldn't possibly be an evil king. No evil king would cry about the stupid things she cries about. She doesn't even qualify as a fake evil king. Evil kings are proud, beautiful, and strong. And true, now that you mention it, it's hard to believe she's an evil king. You're right. I can't believe it, or rather, I don't want to believe it. Well, of course, there can't be any evil kings like her. And she's not even an evil king. And she's got horns. I'm jealous. Did you say something? I said I want horns too. If I had horns, humans would be a little more afraid of me. I mean, the little points you've got are kind of like horns. You just need to bend them a little bit, like round them off toward the tip a little bit. Instead of looking like ears, they look more like horns. If you put horns on, you'd look like a cow. A cow! An evil king that looks like a cow. How uncool is that? Big Bull is right there. I mean, he's not actually on screen right now, but you know, he's probably right there. Oh, shut up, you broken lid of a Porky casserole. Porky again? That Linda girl. What is she going to do, providing dreams to humans? Why is she providing despair and pushing humans into the blackest abyss? I mean, fandom is kind of like the blackest abyss. Looks like she needs more coaching. You, slave, go to Linda. I'll train her so hard. Even he's falling for it. That's concerning. It really does annoy me when you basically have the right answer, but you just are missing the right flag. Yep, there she is now. Literally went to the right place because I followed the piece of information the game gave me in the place I went to, which was that piece of information probably shouldn't have been there yet until you figured out the other flag, because all they did was give you confusing extra information in the wrong order depending on who you talk to in what order. Ari, did you take a look outside? The townsfolk has finally become my fans. Everyone is now obsessed with me. I did it, Coach. Excuse me, Linda, but I think the townsfolk are acting kind of strange. I know, that's okay. Everybody's all brainwashed and happy. Are you, by any chance? Yes, I'm an evil king. I'm thinking of calling myself Teen Idol Evil King. Why are you looking at me that way, Coach? Didn't I tell you? Stop kidding around. A klutz like you, an evil king. I'm not kidding you. I was really in trouble with that much magical power. But now, thanks to Ari, I'm now a fine evil king. Aren't you proud of me, Coach? Let's go on a world conquest tour together. You know, actually, that sounds like a fantastic idea. We're already trying to take over the world anyway. You know, I'm realizing something that may have been a hint. Just look at what's on screen right now. Look at what's on screen right now, everybody, and tell me what you see that's the same on the screen that may be a hint. And I don't know if this is an intentional hint, but it's very funny to me that I just realized that these are the same. I'll give you a moment to see if anybody wants to call it out or not before I say it. And I don't know why this is so funny to me. I don't know if people can see my mouse. But if they can, I'm circling it right now. It's the horns. Big Bull and Linda have the same horns. I just find it very funny. You know what? Let's do it. Only kidding. No, can do. Why? Because I'm the true evil king who's here to defeat you. But it can't be. Coach, my coach was an evil king? I can't battle with you, Coach. Oh, but Linda, about brainwashing the townsfolk... Oh, no, she's run off. If she's an evil king, it's not that hard to figure out where she's headed. If the chairman guy went to the escapeless abyss, and that muscle freak went to the big tree hole in Tenno Forest, then... As long as she was a pseudo-evil king, her destination would be crystal clear on the map of evil kings. So, Slave, now if we go to defeat her... Hey, Slave, what's the matter? Well, of course you're in shock. The girl you thought was cute was actually an evil king. There it is right there. The fact that she just had those horns the whole time. Sure, you could excuse it away as part of like an idol outfit. It's believable in that situation. But it's kind of weird in this context. If you defeat her, it'll be for her own good too. Isn't that right, Bull? Sure is, sis. But anyway, isn't Linda so hot? Well, being an evil king could be said to be a condition which one is unconsciously possessed and metaphysically restrained by a delusion. Destroying its framework can be said to be a sublime act to be doubly deliberate to the subject from alienation. Thus let's go, okay? To the sewers, away! I only went to the sewers like 8 times thinking I was supposed to be there. But the 9th time's the right one. And this is when it's still not the sewers. So thinking about it, didn't that group of singers move positions as well in the building? So I thought they were scattered around when I first walked in there, and then when I walked back out and back in again, they were in a line. That just clicked in my brain, like, wait, did that change, or am I convincing myself that that changed? The world may never know. That said, unfortunately, we did burn a lot of time running around trying to figure out what we needed to do. And here at 6 hours in, with my throat starting to get a little sore, we're gonna go activate the save point down in the sewer so I remember that that's where we need to go, and then we're gonna stop for the day. Because since we'll be picking this back up next week, I cannot guarantee I'm gonna remember what we did. Just to put it bluntly. Between last week and this week, I remembered a good chunk, but that's not a guarantee of anything. Oh, wait. The gates are still closed down here. Is it still not the sewers? Of course, and thank you for hanging out, Kefka, and being helpful, because as much as I am grumpy about people helping, I do appreciate when people do help when I need it. Yeah, the grating is still not moving, so maybe this is still not right. But that is for future me to deal with then. Future me will have to just deal with the fact that diving into the sewers uselessly is becoming a meme for this series. One way or the other, we will figure out the answer. What? I'm gonna say this because it's very confusing to me. As I just looked at my Twitch notifications, I just got a reward for contributing to a shared hype train when I have not been in anyone else's stream in the past few days. The last shared hype train I was involved with was last week. Why am I getting that notification now? just something to think about while I find us a raid target. It's just so bizarre. And while I pick out a raid target, we may as well roll through schedule. Tomorrow, I will be back with at least one thing granted to me through Lurkit. It may be two things, though one of which came out today, and if I wasn't scheduled to do this today, I would have traded out for that, but I wanted to make sure I kept Okage on schedule. It's something that's gonna take multiple weeks like this will. I feel is much better keeping on schedule where possible. Both so people know when to expect it so that they don't miss one, and so that I can keep myself on task better by making sure that it happens at the same time every time. Thursday's going to actually be a session of the headliners, not of Repo or Lethal like it usually is on Thursdays. Repo will instead be on Saturday with a different group. And then Friday is up in the air a little bit. I may just finish cleaning up my Lurkit line, because I have a few other keys to get to, and at least two of the keys that I have are things that are going to go for a bit, probably. So what I may do is I will pair the short and long ones, and do a pair of them tomorrow, and then another pair of them on Friday. Get all that cleaned up, so that I don't have that on my timetable anymore. That sounds good to me. Let's see, we already rated them recently. We rated them recently. It has been a little bit since we've gone there, though I think we have been there in the last 30 days. Let me check. Have we rated you in the past 30 days? I have not. Okay, that works. We'll go from one RPG to another then. We'll go see Dory, who's doing Mario RPG, specifically the remake. Quite the wild swing in how well known something is. What? We are unable to raid Dory Dreamweaver at this time. Did she turn her raids off because of the situation that's happening with Seribot? Or something else? I'm gonna try again just in case it was a bug. Nope, we cannot raid Dory. Never mind. I don't know if she's got something going on that means she has them off, or if something weird's going on there, but that's not happening, I guess. Let me find a different choice then. That is really weird, though. I tell you what, if I start the raid on another person and it says I can't, we're just not gonna raid today. Because there may be something wrong with the system in general as far as that goes. But we shall see what happens. Is like, we got a raid today, so presumably raiding is functional today, but maybe something's bugged on my side, maybe something's bugged in general. There's numerous options as far as things like that go. We haven't raided them, and I was considering them last time. Maybe. Let me just make sure that they're not getting ready to end soon. Okay, yeah. They seem to be in the middle of the whole process. Let's snooze that ad so you guys can hear me as I'm ending things. We'll give that a shot. And if it still doesn't work, like I said, we will just not do any of them then at all. We'll go see Rava Silverscale, who I only met them fairly recently. Okay, this one's working. Yeah, I only met at Rava relatively recently. I just happen to find them. I forget exactly through where at this point, off the top of my head. But they've already been quite kind and supportive in the little bit we've interacted, so may as well send some love their way. See about repaying what kindness I receive and all that as usual. So, with all that said, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Be good to Rava. As far as I have been able to see so far, she's good people, and I'll see you a lot tomorrow. Good night, everybody.